Welcome back, my fairies. I'm Matsurific, joined once again by the lovely Meg.
Hi.
And we are back with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Technically, this is Ultimax. We're playing through the P4 Arena storyline. Last time, we did Chie, and I was using a save file where I'd already unlocked everything. But I wanted to go back and play through this like it's a brand new playthrough, so I went ahead and redid Chie's storyline. It cuts off right at the point where Akihiko punches Kanji through the wall in the announcement room. But I wanted to go ahead and do the other storylines, as much as I really want to jump over to Kanji and Teddy. I do kind of want to do the others, so my plan is to go through Yosuke and Yukiko, then you, then Kanji and Teddy, and then we're gonna go through all the other ones. So,
But we'd be missing context if we did Teddy's and Kanji's first.
well, now we have that context, but
Oh, I'm so tired. What a busy day.
also just to make sure I don't accidentally do anything, turning off the ability to skip unread text. I only had that on so I could get through Chie's really quick.
Golden Week, huh? The holidays fell on pretty good dates this year.
And also, hello Ghost, welcome. I did see you got the shiny Litten. Congratulations on that.
Jeunesse will be open for business during Golden Week 2. Come for our exciting Golden Week events, stay for the low prices. Then again, it's my fault for taking this shift.
I can yap all I want, but the only reply I'm gonna get is my own echo. I begin to feel lonesome, so I start mopping faster. Such is life for Yosuke Hanamura, a high school worker working at Such is the life for Yosuke Hanamura, a high schooler working at Junes, Inaba's only shopping center. I get a lot of crud thrown in my direction because I'm the manager's son. But thanks to dealing with all that stuff, my skills have improved, and now I sometimes act as supervisor. It's such a cute little girl. You named it Bleach.
Oh, good grief.
Today's just another day on the job. The city, Yaso Inaba, Inaba City, is a rural country town that doesn't have anything more than rivers and mountains. At least it's got a train running through it, but it isn't useful for commuting to the big city, and Inaba's not pretty enough to get sightseers. It's a dead spot. Really, just coming to Junes to shop is a pastime to the people in this town. Our store carries more than enough food and daily commodities, and there are specialty stores. There's a food court and a playground on the roof, too. We even hold events sometimes, too. All that stuff makes for some really busy weekends. When there's an extended holiday, you start to see cars with out-of-town license plates in the parking lot. And now it's Golden Week. This is the busiest this place gets all year. However...
Well, I'm taking tomorrow off. And that's right, I'm free.
That feels so good to say when you work in retail. Normally, this definitely wouldn't be the time to be taking a day off. I saw the look on my dad's face when I turned in my time off request, but I didn't care. I absolutely can't miss tomorrow. Because...
My partner's gonna be back.
Alright, so we're gonna skip the recap stuff, because we already saw that with Chie, at least. When we get to the part where we play as the P3 crew, we won't skip that because it's recap from P3. But anyways.
Different dialogue.
Yeah. That was 2 months ago. Seemed like an eternity, but I couldn't wait. But he'll be back tomorrow. I've only been working so hard lately, so I could take Golden Week off. I'm so pumped about tomorrow that I just can't relax.
Alright, time to go home and get ready for tomorrow. Let's go, Teddy.
Teddy's this, he's this animal suit thingy that we met last year inside the TV. He's as feather-brained as they come, but you just can't bring yourself to hate him. I ended up being the only one I ended up being the one taking care of him. I took advantage of his appearance and how he works as a costume attention grabber for Jeunesse. He's supposed to be on the same shift as me.
Teddy! Hello? Where is that guy?
That's weird. Usually comes running in, ready to leave work. I asked the cleaning ladies, but nobody's seen him since lunch. This is getting strange. He looks laid back, but he's a responsible worker, so I doubt he's slacking off.
Is this him? Oh, it's Chie. Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yes, we know who Chie is. Yes, thank you for the recap, Yosuke.
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
I didn't delete it!
She's so defensive. You didn't even send her an email. Hilarious. Anyway, she suddenly gets serious. Yosuke! Yo, she was actually questioning herself at the during her route too. Like, maybe I did delete it. Oops. It's like...
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel?
That takes me by surprise. The Midnight Channel. That was an urban legend that became popular last year. If you stare into a blank TV at midnight while it's raining, you'll see your true love. Sounds sketchy, I know, but it was true. I mean, you didn't see your true love or anything, but it did show somebody on the TV. Long story short, whoever was shown on it was the next victim in the series of unalivings last year. But it turned out that there was some crazy guy doing the actual dirty work. In the end, we showed him and put the urban legend to rest. Or at least, so I thought.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
I can see it now. She grabbing the poor kid by the collar, scaring her out of her wits. Yosuke!
I can see that too.
She'd do it too. She doesn't stop once she gets an
I
idea in her head.
was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying.
Fighting show? That's nothing like what was being shown on the Midnight Channel last year. Maybe she was just mishearing the other students talking about some normal sports program? No, wait. I think I overheard some customers talking about that today. Oh, whoa. They were talking about the Midnight Channel?
And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you
Then you
only
will
think if
think
it's
if
true.
it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I was trying to lighten the mood, but things didn't really turn out that way. I'm sure my partner would have done a better job at it. He'd say, "Don't worry, I'm here," or something. Still,
Midnight Channel, huh? If it's true, that guy is a disaster magnet.
come to think of it, the incident last year started the moment you came to Inaba. If this new Midnight Channel rumor is true, I'm gonna start calling him the Mystery Maker. That is, if it actually shows anything. Honestly, I'm around 90% sure nothing's gonna happen. There's no way anything's going to show up.
Oh yeah, I should call Kanji too, just in case.
At least someone thought to call Kanji.
Yeah, thanks, Yosuke.
Huh.
Even though you're still
Yeah.
a king of disappointment.
Maybe he's too busy knitting something? Despite appearances, Kanji has a surprising knack with delicate needlework. And he's no slouch either. His work's as good as people who make a lot of money selling his stuff. Up until last year, he kept that hidden because it doesn't mesh with his image. But a lot of stuff happened, and now he's not so hung up about it. Now he sells his handmade knitted dolls at his family's shop, Tatsumi Textiles. They're actually pretty popular, and lately he's been carrying yarn and knitting needles with him all the time. Ugh, come on, answer already.
Guess I'll try his home phone too.
Tatsumi Textiles should be closed now, so I shouldn't have a problem getting through. And to back up my theory, Kanji's mom picked right up.
Hello, this is the Tatsumi residence.
Oh, I'm sorry to call at such a late hour. This is Yosuke. Is Kanji-kun there?
Oh, hello, Yosuke-kun. As for Kanji,
Huh? Did something happen?
I can't find him.
You can't?
I thought he was sleeping in the living room, but he wasn't there when I checked in on him. I thought he might be with you.
Oh, yes. We're gonna have an all-night study group, and I bet I just missed him. I'll wait up for him here. Okay then. Good night.
Awkward.
Oh man, I totally panicked there and came up with some lame BS. Kanji's not there? He left without a word, without a trace. Without a word? Without a trace? I suddenly thought of Teddy, too. No one's seen him since this morning, either. He didn't tell me anything about where he'd be. Hold on, could this be...
Why am I freaking out so much? This is Kanji we're talking about. So what if I can't get a hold of him? I'm sure he's fine.
Foreshadowing.
I try to reassure myself that everything's okay, but my anxiety doesn't go away. First they disappear, and then this new midnight channel? Give me a break, man.
Damn it, I just want to fall asleep.
Yosuke would have bikini girls on his walls.
Yep.
Of course, that could also be Teddy, but...
No, Teddy.
yeah.
He's a ladies' man. Or
Yep.
a ladies' bear.
I do I do love how you can see both Teddy's regular shirt as well as his Alice costume in the closet.
Oh, I see that too. That's funny.
Yeah, and it looks like there's a bed there too, so I'm assuming that that's just Teddy's room. He literally lives in Yosuke's closet.
Oh boy, Teddy.
Oh gosh.
That's a no low.
He's a bear that lives in a closet. Sorry. Especially considering the fact that Yosuke was originally going to be bi.
True. But seriously, that's a no low for Teddy.
I figured Teddy isn't home either. No, not low, it's just ironic because a bear who is in the closet. There's even a rainbow sticker. There's a rainbow heart sticker just under the dress shirt.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I figured.
Not really go.
I figured. Teddy isn't home either. Got some food and headed to my room. It's been a while since I had to wait for midnight to watch the midnight channel. The wait is always so long. Can't do anything but keep looking at the TV, so I start fiddling with the remote.
This is iNews, and here are our top stories. We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight to Kagoshima yesterday morning. Police began their interrogation of the suspects today.
Man, things are crazy all over the country today.
Last year, Inaba was all over the news. People I knew were being interviewed left and right. And again, I didn't have any time to pay attention to any of that stuff until we closed the case. Jumping in and out of the TV all the time really takes it out of you. I'd always hit the sack the instant I came home. I ought to be dead tired right now with all the work I've been putting in at Jeunesse. But I'm so impatient that I'm really more annoyed than anything else right now. I stare at the clock, and stare, and stare. Dang it, move you stupid minute hand! The cell phone rings again. It's Yukiko this time. Yukiko Namagi, another member of the investigation team. Yes, we know who Yukiko is. She's the biggest airhead I know, dang. I mean, if she's what every dude in Japan wants, I think we're all in for some trouble. Ignorance is bliss, and to judge by all the guys who are after her based on her image, I really think that's true. But you know, I also think that the Yukiko I know is better than that misplaced ideal. Because her family runs an old high-class hotel, she has pressures that other people can only imagine. But deep down, she's just a normal girl with real feelings. Like I really know what I'm talking about. If Yukiko heard me saying this, she'd kill me. Probably by making me eat her cooking. Her curry tastes like something they'd have to pass a law to prevent people from ever discovering again.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
I could tell she was worried, so I tried making a joke. Come to think of it, Yukiko never really calls me like this. She must really be worried. I waited for her to reply. What Yukiko had to say next took me by surprise.
I received a phone call saying that Rise-chan disappeared. Oh, I mean, not literally, but it seems they can't get in contact with her.
Really?
Rise is another part of the investigation team. Yes.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
Yukiko's voice is gloomy. Listening to this is making me restless too. But if you're depressed, you start thinking about more bad things. Going down that road is going to get to Yukiko. What would you do? Shoot, this is the millionth time I've thought that today. Anyway, I try to cheer Yukiko up.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I hear the relief in Yukiko's voice when she hangs up. And let out a sigh. A big sigh that I could never have let Yukiko hear in her state. Teddy's nowhere to be found. Kanji's vanished too. And to top it off, no one could get a hold of Rise. And for that Midnight Channel rumor to start popping up again at the exact same time.
This is way too much to be a coincidence.
Out of habit, I start going through the contacts in my phone. When I reach the name Yu Narukami, I hesitate.
He's not even here yet. I'll only make him worry.
As the leader of our investigation team, you had the biggest part in it all. But he's done with all that now, living a normal life back in the city. He's coming back to enjoy our reunion. I don't want to make him worry.
If anything, I should call him after I know something.
I open the curtain and look outside. Like Chie said, it was raining. All the conditions for the Midnight Channel to show up have been met. If it's going to, that is.
Can't happen. It's over.
I say that out loud, but in my heart, I'm dreading that it'll show. It was like I was almost looking forward to it.
It's almost midnight.
I love how we get 2 sets of Persona users in a row that just wait till midnight.
Right.
Rivals. They are
Friends.
Yes,
Powerful foes. Yeah, I'll go ahead and skip it this time, because we saw it last time.
What the hell?
Seeing yourself on TV is really shocking. Am I really that goofy looking? No, that's not it.
Why'd they call me Captain Ressentiment?
Ressentiment. I know that word from King Moron's class. What was it again? Something about the weak hating the strong? Some kind of jealousy? And why the heck would I get a lame name like that? Just the sound of it makes me mad. Ressentiment.
This is way too much.
Now I know why Yukiko and Kanji hated the Midnight Channel so much. Well, I thought I knew all about what happened last year, but this time I'm actually experiencing it. See, everyone who ended up as part of the investigation team was on the Midnight Channel at one point. Oh, except for you and Yosuke. The Midnight Channel doesn't just show any old you. It's just the weakest part of you, the part you don't want to come out, but made supersized. In other words, fake footage of you so humiliating that you want to crawl under a rock and die is broadcast all over the town. And you and I managed to not have that happen to us. So I guess I never really knew how bad it felt. Up until tonight, that is. Did everyone in town see this? And it's going to show up again every night it rains? Dang it! How they managed to go on without skipping town is beyond me. Seriously, I gotta give them mad props for sticking it out. But, how's not the time for that?
Was that Teddy in that weird costume?
He was acting like the host. Does that mean he's the one broadcasting the Midnight Channel this time? Could it mean that Kanji and Rise are involved too?
What's going on?
Ah, shoot. Why was you there too? And why now? What am I gonna tell him? He comes back for the holidays and everyone's gonna be all, oh, look, it's the Sister Complex Kingpin. That's messed up. Should I tell him not to come? Wait, what can I tell him at all? Knowing me, I'll accidentally call him that myself. I know I'll at least say he has a sister complex. I won't be able to help myself.
Shit!
Yosuke! So used to correcting
Oh,
Kanji.
Oh boy.
As I wrestle with confusion, the sudden sound scares the living heck out of me, and I panic for a second. Get together, Yosuke. You're third here. Who could be calling me now? Aw, heck no! Of all people, it had to be you! What should I do? Tell him? Don't tell him? I reflexively hit the answer button before I figured out what to say.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
He's suspicious of me. Like, really suspicious. I nervously passed the phone from one hand to the other several times.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
That's not why I was calling.
I know how I sounded, but your voice was calm. Wait, is he laughing at me?
I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
My mind went blank. How'd he see it? Isn't it only a local thing? Don't tell me it's a nationwide broadcast now!
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Maybe he sensed how bewildered I was since he explained everything so calmly. I see, so Teddy disappeared before he could tell me you was coming today. I'm still trying to piece things together as you continues.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed.
Oh, I can tell he's a little angry now. I could just... No, he's not angry! He's amused!
Okay.
He's amused because he knows this is what you're like.
Yep.
He knows that you were only trying to keep him from worrying because you didn't think he'd be here. I could just see him shaking his head. I bet he can tell why I'm acting so nervous right now. Dang, this is embarrassing.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a Sister Complex Kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think?
Jeez, he's so forgiving. That's just like him. Man, I really feel like a butt now.
I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
When I put it all into words like this, it sounds a lot worse than it had. It sounds a lot worse than it had when I was thinking about it. I can hear a hint of tension in Yu's voice.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
It's good to be here.
Talking with you takes me back. Calling him partner was kind of sappy, I guess, but he takes it in stride. I suddenly feel a lot less confused now. He's something. Decisiveness, confidence, he's got strength that I don't. My wandering eyes happen to stop by my desk drawer. My career choice application is in there. Well past its due date.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I have a bad feeling about this. Warning bells
Me
go
too.
off in my head before I figure out what's going on. You had sounded so calm because he was trying to hold back laughter all this time.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Teddy told him to get him a souvenir. A souvenir magazine.
Are you sure it's for Teddy, not you, Teddy?
It's like, you mean Yosuke?
Yeah.
I hang up, barely resisting the urge to throw the phone across the room. Okay, don't panic. I need to call Chie and tell her about the plan tomorrow. How am I supposed to look everyone in the face tomorrow? As if it was reading my mind, my phone goes off again. Lo and behold, it's Chie calling. Anyone can see what's coming next.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore with the started bullet crab?
What? Chie's
So
raging up.
Jamie.
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me?
I let her blow off steam for a bit. Once in a while, I have to check to make sure I haven't accidentally turned it on the speakerphone. She's that loud. I mean, I know the feeling, but can you please calm down? Once Chia gets tired of complaining and hangs up, my fears and exhaustion are blown away. I don't know what's going on yet, but I'm gonna find out. Then I'll crush whoever's behind this. Jeunesse is crowded as heck thanks to Golden Week. I see some employees whispering it to each other and looking at me, but I pretend not to notice. I run into you before everyone else. Thankfully, he doesn't bring up the nurse thing again, and instead he talked about the welcoming party we had with Nanako. Maybe there's a little truth to that sister complex line, huh? Dang, Yosuke. I mean,
Wow.
fair, but... As we
Dang.
step into the food court, she and Yukiko are both sitting
Good
at
to
their
see you
usual
guys
spots.
again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor is finally here! You're looking well. Welcome back. Should we...
Actually, okay, so the audio is really loud, or the music is really loud, and I did get copyright last time. Sorry, but I need to go back, and we'll skip through the stuff before that we missed, but I want to turn the music down. Unfortunately, I have to do that out here. Options, there we go. Sound. Turn that down.
I, Vise Kuchikawa, will be your announcer.
Yeah, we want the announcer to at least be a normal volume. Alright, that should do it. Alright. Back to Yosuke. And we're just gonna skip everything that we just did. And the game will stop us when we catch up, so that's also good. and skip that. Also gonna get rid of that menu thing at the bottom. I wish you could turn that off by default.
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing.
There we go.
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Both of them sounded happy. Neither of them show this I'm totally depending on you attitude toward me. What's up with that?
Hey, Yosuke, why the long face?
Shut up. It's a man thing. Just gotta deal with it.
Oh, is it about your guidance counseling paper? The teacher asked me to tell you that you need to hurry and turn yours in. Huh? You haven't turned that in yet? Yikes.
Shut up! Shut up! That's not it.
Seeing you take a seat, I clear my throat to grab their attention. Alright, let's start this.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
I mean, it's pretty exciting, but the reason we're reforming the team is because there's another case to solve. I look to you for some support, but he's clapping along with the rest of them. Et tu, Notakami? Anyway, seeing them all open to the idea takes some of the tension out of the situation.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto is another investigation team member. She was the last to join, and she's 1 year below us in school. Even though she's a student, she is also a detective, and the cops rely on her for tough cases. Yes, we know about Naoto.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Both she and Yukiko get angry, saying it's fake, but the pictures of them on the Midnight Channel were pretty accurate, if you ask me. Of course, I'd never admit it. Heck no! I do value my life, you know.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I agree there. We don't have much choice but to ask Teddy why he's doing this. Which means...
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there.
Oh. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna laugh at the irony. At the foreshadowing.
I was laughing on the inside, so...
The host Teddy has disappeared, but he isn't the only one missing. Kanji was listed as one of the participants, and Rise wasn't even mentioned on the TV. We're just gonna have to jump in the TV and investigate. You give the order.
Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I'd already lugged out all my weapons and junk today with the intention of going into the TV. It'll be my first time in the TV world in a while. It's the first time I've done anything without anything out of the ordinary in a while. This is serious business, but I can't help but get excited about this. You know what I mean. The days when we ran around the town as the investigation team. I mean, it wasn't all fun and games. There were plenty of hardships and sad times. But I learned a lot of important stuff because of them. It changed me. I've never felt so fulfilled in my life. So it makes me wonder, what about this time? Is something like that waiting for me? Something. Something that's going to change me.
Man, what am I thinking?
I shake my head and focus on the task at hand. We don't know what lurks inside the TV. Negligence could mean death. I leave the food court with the rest of the investigation team. Alright, here we go. And we've seen that cutscene as well. You don't need to place the bookmark until we actually start the fight. Well, I think Yosuke does get a joke ending, so we'll be saving after each fight up until we get the option to do the joke ending, so we can do the joke ending first and then reload the save and do the serious route. I can hear a lot of
Like you
people
did last
talking from far away. Where am I? I'm at a desk. I raise my head slowly to find myself at my same old desk with the setting sun filling the room. Man, my mind isn't thinking straight. Wait, what was I doing? Shoot, did I doze off?
I should hurry home and get to work. What the?
All of a sudden, the sound of cheering echoes from outside. All the students in the classroom begin cheering and rush out of the room. The heck? Seriously, what's going on? I run to the window and look down to the schoolyard. The area in front of the school gate is swarming with students.
What's going on?
I look around, but there isn't anyone left in the room to ask. I don't want to be a rubbernecker just because everyone else is. But I have to find out what's going on. After some internal debating, I decide to take a look. Hi, Monkey Butt.
Hello.
There's a giant crowd at the school gate. That gate itself has some funky directions and a big sign.
Won Grand Prix?
I've seen those words somewhere before. But where was it? Where did I see it? My mind's all hazy, I can't think. Whoa, now what?
You think it's funny, causing a commotion like this at school? I better see everyone involved in this heading home right now!
I turn around to look at where that whistle came from and see a female student standing there, holding a megaphone. She has a long ponytail and strong-willed eyes. Dang, she's really hot! When did a girl like this end up in our school? And how did I not know about it until now? She really stands out, but I don't think I've seen her before.
Where did they get this huge set? Some people are always up to shenanigans.
I can almost see the anger baking off of her. She definitely has a lot of spirit. And yet, none of the other students has so much as turned around. She gets ready to blow her whistle again when our eyes meet.
Hello.
Oh, it's you. That Grand Prix contestant, Yosuke-kun. I mean, Captain Ressentiment.
Oh, right.
I remember now. That P1 Grand Prix that showed up on the Midnight Channel. Use the Sister Complex Kingpin and Chie's the Spunky Dragon. And I'm Captain Ressentiment. What a fantastic nickname. I just want to unalive myself. Who the heck came up with this garbage? What the heck is the P1 Grand Prix anyways? Don't tell me it's being held at school.
You're fussing up to being part of it, huh?
Well, listen up. You better cut this crap out.
Hey,
The student council didn't approve this.
Everest.
Huh? The student council?
Come on. Don't tell me you don't remember who your student council president is.
Student council president?
With a prominent position like that, there's no way I wouldn't remember her.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin!
Voice. Is that Rise? She's here at school?
They're even using the school PA system. How many times do I gotta repeat myself? This is your last warning. Stop this at once.
Oh no, it's Miss Sourpuss. She's trying to stop our fun. Everyone, get her out of here!
Dang.
Well, that's different.
After Issei gives the order, all the students turn around to look at us, and then they rush straight at us. Jeez, not a single one of them gave a dang about their president up until now.
Huh? Hey, you're kidding, right? Dude, Rise, do something about this.
What are they trying to do with us? I'm not gonna start anything crazy here. But this probably isn't the time to start taking things easy either. At the very least, I should get this girl to safety. I turn towards her. Surprisingly, she's standing her ground in the face of all the students. She's definitely staring back at them.
I warned you all.
The president tosses her megaphone aside and lightly taps one of the charging students. And he slams to the ground as if a truck had hit him.
Ow.
The other students soon meet the same fate. It's like they didn't expect her to do anything. Before I know it, the student president is the only one left standing.
That's amazing.
So much for that! Then how about this?
When Rise speaks, the monitor above the girl's head starts swinging back and forth.
You're joking, right?
My body moves out of instinct. Saving you! I yank her aside and shove her behind me to protect her. I look up and the giant monitor is right in front of my face. Oh, shoot!
Huh? Am I dead?
What was that you did?
I slowly open my eyes to see someone I know very well standing before us. The other me, my persona, Jiraiya. The monitor was cut right in half, the two pieces lying on either side of us. I was able to summon my persona? Huh? Wait, isn't this Yasogami High? You can only summon personas inside the... Hey, that's right! Oh yeah! It took him this long to figure that out. I finally remember everything.
Okay.
I jumped inside the TV with you and the others. But, wait. Then who is this girl? What the heck is our school doing inside the TV world? I'm sitting there confused when Rise's voice chimes in from the PA system.
You should have just died.
Dang!
What?
You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for people around you.
Ouch.
Rise.
That was definitely Rise's voice. So I guess Rise is inside the TV too? But I'd never expect her to say anything that cruel. What's going on here?
I won't let you destroy the school. You're in the announcement room, huh? Well, wait there. I'm coming for you.
Hey, what are you going to do?
The student president starts running towards the school building. Then she turns around and leaves.
Saving me back there.
After all that glaring, this is the first time I've seen her smile. Wow, she's cute. After that, she runs off again like the wind. And she thanked me too. Yosuke, calm down. So I've got an in. No, bad Yosuke. This is the time. This is no time to get hot and bothered.
Wait up. It's too dangerous to go alone.
It was really impressive the way she was tossing those people left and right. It's too dangerous to run around here without a persona. Besides, a world like this in the TV means... As I was trying to chase after her, the PA cuts into my train of thought.
Sorry about that mishap. The first round's challenger is already here.
The watching students are all looking this way. Wait, does she mean that this challenger is...
Huh? Me?
But first, the general has a few words for you all.
A nearby monitor turns on. Teddy is on it.
This day has finally come! I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Teddy, you bastard! What are you
Hey,
doing?
Yosuke!
You disappeared and we...
Bring out his opponent!
Hey, listen to me!
He's not listening, Yosuke.
Smoke shoots out, enveloping everything. Wait, someone's stepping out of it.
You're all ready for live!
Chia?
Oh, it's Yosuke. What a letdown.
Geez, sorry, it's only me. Hey, what's going on here? Risa and Teddy both seem... why are you looking at me like that?
Chie's acting weird. Okay, she's always weird, but this is weird even by Chie standards. Her eyes are glittering and she's... What the heck? Why is she licking her lips while she's staring at me?
Hey, Yosuke, can I eat you?
Huh?
No.
Wait, what?
Would it be better to fatten you up first? I'm not a fan of stringy cuts.
What are you talking about?
You.
What are you saying? I mean, seriously.
Wait a second. Maybe it's just a figure of speech for something more intimate? Yosuke, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way she'd have the guts to say that right in front of everyone. As I panic, Chie strikes a kung fu pose and makes a forceful declaration.
You want to hear the reason I eat meat? Because it's there!
So that is what you mean. And why are you saying that like you're quoting someone?
Yosuke, don't worry. It'll be painless.
Hello, Noah, welcome.
No, there's no way it won't hurt.
I'm cringing so bad right now.
You'll continue to live inside me. Forever!
Yeah, in your stomach?
Thanks for the food! Persona!
She's still in her persona. Is she serious? Like, is she seriously going to nom down on a Yosuke fillet?
What the hell? She has gone bye-bye. Damn it, I gotta
Dang it.
fight.
I need to fight for my life. There's no way I'm gonna be her 3-course meal. Alright. Time to fight Chie. And here goes. Chie time! Fortunately, we already have the context of... This is why you don't start with Yosuke. You need the context that he's not hearing her actual words here. Stop jumping around, Chie!
Behind you! Behind you! Go, Jiraiya! Here we go! Just get...
Alright. There we go. Alright, nope. Dang it, Chie. Alright, there we go. Hello, Ken Price, welcome. How did I lose to Yosuke? It's okay, Chie. In an alternate reality, you beat him. Yeah, I don't need to save it after... Oh wait, no, I do. Oh well, it shouldn't branch off after this fight at least. Oh, he beat her. What the heck was with her? Not even Shadow Chie was that cracked up. What's the matter with Chie? Does she go bonkers when her state gauge reaches 0 or something? She groans and stirs from the ground. Oh, she's waking up. I hope she's not gonna start talking about eating me again.
Ow!
I hope you've learned your lesson and never even think about attacking your friends again.
I put some distance between us and yelled from a ways away. I think my voice shook a little, but can you blame me? I was really scared.
First you insult me, then you kick my ass. Ugh, you moron!
Insult you?
What did I say? All I remember was that what she said before sorry. All I remember about what we said before the fight was her eyes. Cold and sinister, like a tiger stalking her prey. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it.
You went on about how I'm a coward and a brat!
When did I have time to say anything like that? You were about to eat me!
What? Eat you? That had better not be a crude innuendo for anything.
I did exactly how it sounded.
good grief.
I was scared to death of you, stupid Chie.
What? Oh, you're stupid for calling me stupid, stupid Yosuke!
See, that's something a brat would say.
There you go again! You're the brat for calling me that!
Guys, calm down.
Aren't you done fighting yet?
Monitor turns on. Teddy looks annoyed. Hey, we're the ones who should be annoyed with you.
We're done. Sheesh, what's up with this?
Come on, head over to the school building. Your next opponent's waiting.
I'm not doing this anymore. You're obviously fine, so I'm going home.
But you can't. Chie-chan lost, so she can't even move from that spot.
He's like, what?
Huh? Ow! There's something here!
She ignored Teddy and started walking away, but she suddenly sits down and clutches her head. Huh?
No one gets to leave until the tournament's over. Only the one who fights to the bitter end and is crowned victor can earn freedom! Good luck!
The camera randomly zooms in on Teddy, giving a thumbs up, and then the monitor turns off. Dang that Teddy. You have to actually do stuff before you start with the fancy camera work. Stuff like, oh, I don't know, explaining what the heck is going on here? While I'm staring at the monitor, I can hear Chie yelling in the background. What's she doing? She is doing jump kicks, but every time she does, she stops in midair before she lands. What the? That's a neat trick. Feel like pulling punches, but in midair? Yosuke. Whatever it is, she's pretty good at it. She notices that I'm staring at her and turns towards me.
There really is a wall.
A wall? I try walking through the spot where Chie keeps getting stuck. Nothing. Chie looks surprised and tries to follow me, but... Wow, it looks like she really can't pass through. Is this what Teddy was talking about? Only the victor can go on or something? Since when could he do fancy stuff like this? And he said that nobody gets to leave until this tournament is over, huh? So we don't have a choice but to go alone with this. Or to go along with this?
Guess I'll be going then. There were 4 of us who came in here, so at most I need to fight 2 more battles, right?
Are you gonna fight Yukiko and Yukon then?
Of course not. The only reason I fought you just now is because you attacked me first. If there has to be a winner and loser, I'll just forfeit as soon as the battle starts. If I find Teddy along the way, I'll deal with him too.
Oh, good idea. In that case, don't be so harsh on your next opponent before the match, okay?
You're the one who was doing that. I hope you don't start eating things off the floor when you get hungry.
Why would I do that? I'll be waiting, so be careful.
Chie's sudden madness surprises me. She sees my shock and turns away. She feels helpless. It's like the one time you and I left her behind while we went into the TV. There was no guarantee that we'd make it back, but she still waited for us. When we finally returned, she was so relieved she started crying. Same thing's happening here.
Yeah.
I pinch her nose.
You got a really small nose, you know that?
Just get out of here already!
She boots me in the butt and I head over to the school building. She just doesn't know how to handle being teased by a guy. Still, with the look on her face, there was nothing else I could do. I also headcanon Chie and Yukiko as being bi, and that if neither of them dates you, they would date each other.
Yep.
I'll hurry up and finish this Grand Prix. I pick up my pace, but I notice something. There are students peeking out of all the windows at me. No, they're not students. I take a closer look at them. They're something else, taking the shape of students. I guess they popped into their true forms while we were fighting for some reason. They're like silhouettes. Are they shadows? But they don't really look like monsters. And I don't feel like they're actually hostile. I mean, they're not particularly doing anything either. They're just standing there. Are they just extras Teddy made for this drama of his? If they're not in any danger, then I guess I don't really have to figure them out. Still, threat or not, they're still pretty dang creepy. And if there are things like shadows around here...
This is definitely inside the TV. But what's going on? Why is it a school? Damn it, I don't get this at all.
I have doubts, but I keep on running. Yeah, please watch your language, Yosuke. You're not kanji. I take a look around at the halls as I enter the building. Yep, there it is. There's a monitor in front of the stairway that I don't remember being there before. This must be where the second round is going to be. I raise my voice.
All right, is this the place? Bring out the next challenger.
As if in response, the monitor turns on and Teddy's stupid costume fades in.
Hey, that's my line! Jeez, stop throwing me off like that!
If you don't stop this prank soon, I'm going to make your next shift a living hell.
Heck. Usually a threat like that would have Teddy begging for mercy, but he just hums a little tune as if nothing was the matter. What's with him? Not just Teddy, Risei's helping him out too.
Wait, could this all be a surprise for you?
Sensei's coming back, so I thought of this cool surprise party. Sorry, but I forgot to tell you. That sounds like him. That sounds so like him. After we solved the case last year, the TV world turned into a safe place, so... I guess I could see that. Would Teddy really make us fight?
Bring out the next challenger!
Smoke starts whooshing out again. 4 of us jumped into the TV at Juness, so I'm betting it'll be you or Yukiko this time. But if this is a surprise for you, then it should be...
Yosuke-kun!
All right. Hey, Yukiko, I want to ask you something. Is this some kind of surprise party? You guys didn't tell me anything about...
As I walk toward Yukiko, she suddenly holds up her fan.
What's that stench?
Huh?
I thought there was a wet dog here.
Huh? Does she mean me? I take a couple of whiffs of my shirt, but I can't notice anything odd. Did I get all sweaty from that fight with Chie? Still, being told right to my face that I stink really hurts. And to compare it to a wet dog?
Sorry. So, Yukiko-san, did you run into Teddy or Risei? They're calling this a Grand Prix and making us fight to see who the winner is. Apparently we can't leave until...
You're talking too much. I have about as much interest in what you're saying as I do in plankton.
Plankton?
Dang.
But you can't even see those without a microscope.
Yukiko is acting strange. Even stranger than Chie. Well, not crazy strange. She acts more like Yukiko than ever, but she'd never come out and say something that mean. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Yukiko, this isn't a welcome back surprise for you, is it?
No, it's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. And given what a goddamn pain in the ass it's been so far, I can't wait till it's over.
Oh.
Dude, what's with the language? Have even you gone nuts? What the hell, man?
Heck.
Wow, this is the exact opposite of how she normally acts. She really is a snow black. Wait, so that's what the commercial called her. And the way Chie was acting.
Oh, so that's why hers was carnivore.
That makes sense now. Those nicknames have some truth to them then. But why? Because Teddy told them to act that way? They're not all crazy, are they?
But the Grand Prix for me? What's that supposed to mean? Now you're ignoring me? Ugh. Even if this is all an act, it's still soul-crushing. Hey, listen. We can't leave here until the Grand Prix ends. So let's just half-ass this. If you don't mind going on to the next round, I'll forfeit without attacking you. Oh, though if we did it that way, you'd have to fight again.
It'd be faster if I only got my hands on Teddy. And I'd hate to make Yukiko go on ahead with and have to fight even more of us. That's probably not such a good idea.
Hey, Yukiko, will you lose this round for me?
Even though you've lost in the battle of life?
Yikes, this snow black is really bad for my fragile ego.
Yukiko suddenly opens her fan in one fluid motion. She smiles faintly, but her eyes aren't smiling. Wait, she's mad at me! So what? Now Snow Black can't take being called Snow Black?
Why is my fan so large? Why, my dear? The better to shut up that filthy mouth of yours.
That's the wrong fairy tale. Oh, fine. I'll end this as quick as I can, so bear with me for a bit.
Wow, things are starting to heat up! Let's get this battle started!
Dang it, Rise, quit goading her on! Yukiko's being nasty in a different way from the carnivore, but I've gotta take her on.
Damn it, looks like I really have to overcome the Amagi challenge if I want to get out of here.
Really, Yosuke? The Amagi challenge? Alright, Chie's joke ending was after the second round, so do not let me forget to save after this fight.
Yeah.
Alright, Yukiko.
Final. Fight!
Sorry, Yukiko. Oh, come on! Stop that! Come on! Alright. Now, if I recall, we're have to deal with the trading. Oh, dang it. Okay. I wanted to get off his ultimate attack, but
The slim difference was a deciding factor.
didn't have enough health left at the end. I was like, I don't want to risk it.
Right. Save.
Alright, there we go. She came to her senses when I beat her. So what about Yukiko?
You will.
I'm still scared out of my wits, but I try to talk to her.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. You've gone back to your usual self, Yosuke-kun.
What? Oh, are you back to normal too?
Huh? But you just seem so eager to fight no matter how I tried to stop you. You said things like, I was taking the easy way out. I was sure that you just weren't in your right mind. You noticed that Tere and Rise-chan are acting strange too, right? I think maybe they're under the enemy's control.
That doesn't sound too good. Shoot. So this isn't an act? They're being mind controlled or something? That explains a lot, actually. Dang it. Some surprise party. Still, Teddy's controlling people? Or is Teddy being controlled by somebody else?
Control? Who could make them act that weird? No ordinary person could pull that off. And why would they do it to start a stupid tournament like this?
I think back to what Yukiko said before we fought. It's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. For me? Like heck it is! I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not!
In any case, I'm gonna go put an end to this Grand Prix. If it's just us four, there's only one more battle to go.
Yukiko didn't know what was going on either, so I explained what I'd found out. Only the winner can move on. And nobody can leave until there's a champion. And that since I fought Chie and Yukiko, my next fight should be with you, and that would be the end of it.
Oh, and one more thing. There was a student council president.
She wasn't in that intro movie that aired on the Midnight Channel. And she acts like she's against this whole thing, so I don't think I'll end up having to fight her, but she doesn't know about Persona, so I can't just let her run around loose.
Oh, do you mean the girl with the ponytail?
You met her?
Mm-hmm. When I talked to her, she said she was going to the announcement room. I tried to stop her, but an invisible wall blocked my path.
Oh yeah, that's right. She said she was going to the announcement room to stop Rise. That's not good. If Rise's being controlled by someone behind all of this...
That girl's in danger.
Really?
Sorry, I gotta go. I'll end this as fast as I can and come back for you.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And try to help out that girl. I'm sure you can do it, Yosuke-kun.
Aw, friendship. Yukiko's clear, strong voice gives me that extra push. Stupid tournament might look stupid. But if there's some third party behind it might be more serious than I first thought. The stupid tournament may look stupid, but, okay, that but implies that it's not actually stupid, which means it's not a stupid tournament. Leo, stop trying to get into the trash. Seriously. What's wrong with you?
You're not a trash kitty.
Anyways, to the announcement room. Feet, don't fail me now. Hi, Leo.
It would have been funny if you actually kept upstairs while trying to run up them.
Dang it. It's supposed to be pretty easy to get to the announcement room, but thanks to all these stupid invisible walls, I have to take the scenic route. I finally managed to make it to the second floor. If I keep going straight, I'll get to the stairs, and then I'll be right there.
Ah, Miss President!
I found her. I could see her running up ahead, her long ponytail trailing up behind her. But there was another shape next to her. A round, familiar one.
Over here! Over here! Teddy! Damn it, was I too late?
Ow.
That's the real Teddy. I tried to catch up, but I ended up slamming into an invisible wall and falling to the ground.
Ow, that felt like my butt cracked.
Come on! Don't pull me like that!
Miss President, are you okay? Let go of his hand! That bear's not in his right mind!
I shout out, hoping that I can at least get my voice to reach her, but the two of them disappeared through the emergency exit at the end of the hall. I knew it. She might not be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for a Persona strong... Oh, she might be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for a Persona-touting Teddy. She has to have been captured. Oh, Yosuke.
He's definitely being controlled.
Teddy's not the type who would walk a girl home. I think. I mean, he wouldn't do anything if she didn't want him to, at least. Where is he taking her? Is he up to something? Then it dawns on me.
Huh? If that girl doesn't have a persona, how did she get in the TV world?
In order to get into the TV, you either have to have the power to use personas, or get someone who does to help you into the TV. And by help, I mean that person could force you inside of a TV too. That's actually what was happening in the series of unalivings last year. Horrible thoughts start to race through my mind. Is that what's going on with the president? Is she just another victim? Victim. That word brings to mind someone else.
Saki-senpai.
I lost someone like that in those unalivings. I couldn't save her, and she died. If this president was also forced into this world like Saki-senpai, then...
Damn it, I'll save her.
Teddy went through the emergency exit. If he went up the stairs, then the announcement room should be right there. As if my growing desperation wasn't enough, the stupid invisible wall only makes things worse. I managed to calm my racing heart and begin running to make my way to the announcement room.
That's where I thought for sure you had to fight Agi or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this off and turn this up and then turn off the auto reader just so that we don't have the awkward pauses in between.
That's fine.
While avoiding the walls, the next stop I managed to make was to the music room. Dang it, I want to go up, not down. This will also make it so that I can actually get a heads up if they're about to swear. There's a familiar monitor hanging from the ceiling. So this is where the next fight's gonna be, huh?
Hello! Looks like you're on a roll!
Teddy! What did you do with Miss President?
Aw, how nice of you to worry about someone else! But you can't let your guard down in this battle. Come on, bring out the next challenger!
Smoke begins blowing out as Teddy makes his announcement. A silhouette appears, and I can tell who it is already. There's no way I could mistake that shape. Besides, by process of elimination, there's only one more person it could be.
Nanako!
Although he just rushes in, it's like, Nanako! Like, sister comp.
Like...
Whoa, that's the first thing he has to say?
Ah, I knew it would be you. And Sister Complex Kingpin, just like the others.
Yep, good old you, my partner. And his embarrassing nickname.
And again, Nanako-chan always was precious to you, so...
Yosuke, it's true that this is a battle you have long desired. But I have something I want to say first.
A battle I long desired?
I thought that there would be no reason for us to fight. Until now.
Huh?
How dare you? Calling her Nanako-chan in that intimate way!
Sir, I'm sorry, sir.
But...
He looks ready to unalive me! I bow as deep as I can, just so I don't have to see his bloodshot eyes. Oh no, it's horrible. If only I had a camera so I could show him this later.
Forgetting Nanako-san for the moment, it seems like there's someone here besides us. She can't use a persona, so I thought maybe she was dropped in here. You?
Yu's eyes turn dead as he raises his sword.
Why would you forget Nanako?
That's ridiculous!
Oh my
I mean,
goodness,
come
you.
on, Nanako-san really likes you, no matter what. She's always telling me how you're such a nice big brother and how you're so cool.
Was Yosuke about to say Nanako-chan instead of...
Yeah. I just wanted to calm down so we could talk. Maybe if I avoid talking about Nanako, I could steer this conversation in some other direction.
Yosuke, enough. You always talk to Nanako? Why? Where? What do you mean by always? What was the precise date and time when you spoke to her?
Oh crap, I was
Oh my
lying, I'm
goodness,
sorry.
What? You were lying? Are you saying that Nanako doesn't like me? That she doesn't think I'm nice or cool at all?
Why are you so
Oh,
hung
good
up
lord.
on that? For heaven's sake, I'm getting really sick of this crap. So let's just fight. We'll get this over with, okay? And then we can both calm down and talk like rational people.
Oh no, I was interrupting Yosuke, not you, because he was about to say crud, but not crud.
Yep.
I'm not gonna hold back at all. I know you can take it. Anyway, here goes!
If he's not gonna listen, then I've got no choice. I'll get him to fight me and bring him back to his senses. It's a better use of my time than trying to talk him down anyway.
Sorry, Nanako-chan. Ha-ha! That Nanako-chan! What a dummy, right?
That's it. Your life is forfeit.
Alright, just as planned. I'll fix you up, partner. But dang, his eyes are scary. Alright, time to face you.
That time, Yosuke said Nanako-chan instead of...
Yeah, he was only calling her Nanako-san to placate the possessed you. Or at least who he thinks is possessed.
Final.
Alright.
Can they turn this into a victory?
Go. Here goes. Izuna.
Okay. Come on. There we go. Alright, one more. Needs to be at 3 to use the ultimate. Okay. Back up. No. Come on. Back off you. Dang it! Okay, I can't do it. I'm about to lose. Trying to do fancy combos and show off and stuff, but...
Still no match for you.
Dang it!
What a rare, close battle. You both fought well.
Yeah, I just wanted to show off, but... Yes, rematch. Hope he doesn't do the intro.
It might be the joke one, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that hopefully he doesn't do the intro thing again, but it looks like it does.
Final.
Honestly, I'm not sure if I remember if Yosuke has a joke ending or not. I don't think they all do. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Ah, come on, 1, 2, 3. Or no, it's these two, that's right. Ah, come on. Back off, you! Alright. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Come on! Oh, why do they have to make these so difficult? Or was it? Shoot. Dang it! Alright. So much for that. I wanted to show it off, but it's hard to get those off. Alright.
Final.
And I don't know why they had to make the ultimate attack so complicated. You have to press down then back, then down and back, then down and back. Hello Zaid, welcome. Game looks hard. Yeah, I don't know why they had to make the ultimate attack so complicated. You have to do down then back 3 times. And then you press 2 buttons at the same time. You have to get it off in perfect succession.
Here goes. Sorry, guys.
There we go. Like, just let me press R2 and then a button. Alright, there we go. battle's over. Yu looks up. It's his everyday composed face. Looks like he's back to good old self.
Yosuke, are you back to your usual self?
That's my line, damn it! Oh, wait, that's right. Did I seem strange to you?
You know, Yukiko said the same thing. Oh wait, so did Chie. Something's not right. Carnivore Chie, Snow Black Yukiko, Sister Complex Kingpin Yu. I was wondering who'd be powerful enough to brainwash all three of them into acting all weird. Is that what's really going on? None of them remembered what they said to me before our matches. Heck, they seem to think that I'm the one acting all weird. So maybe it's not the case that they're being controlled. What if I was the one being tricked here? Whoa, then that means I'm the one who needs to wake up? I hurriedly start rubbing my eyes. Maybe I'm still being fooled. I know I'm acting crazy. He opens his mouth to say something.
You said that it wasn't your partner, so that was a surprise.
Like I'd ever say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Yosuke does.
Oh good, he's relieved. It doesn't show on his face, but I can tell. I guess we're okay now. The Yu Narukami I know is the one sitting right in front of me. So I told you what's happened so far. Most importantly, the victim. That is, the student council president that Teddy had
I
kidnapped.
see. Then the reason the Midnight Channel seemed so clear was because that girl was already in this world?
Oh, you're right. I forgot how that worked.
He's right. There are two ways the Midnight Channel appears. When the subject isn't in the TV world yet, the video's all fuzzy and hard to see. But if it's clear, then that means someone's been thrown inside.
Looks like our fears were real. There was a victim already. The question is, who put her in here?
I don't know. But whoever came up with this is trying to make us fight each other in the Grand Prix. Maybe they're hoping we'll take each other out, since they'd be no match for 4 Persona users at once.
Even as I say it, I start to really believe that it's true. Whenever I talk with you, it's like my brain just clicks into the right place.
No, it's not just the 4 of us. Kanji and Naoto are probably in this too. You saw them on the video, right? If our enemy is hosting this, they've probably been forced to participate as well.
Naoto's was something with an IQ of 2,000. That sounds strong. Kanji's was... Beefcake Emperor? No way! I don't want to run into him! Can't you go on for me? I'm begging you!
Coward.
You've begged me a number of times already.
Yep.
Can't only the winner move on?
Dang it, he's ecstatic. Inside his heart, he's celebrating, clenching his fists. I know!
Shouldn't be a problem if you win. Though if you lose against the Beefcake Emperor, you might be in some trouble.
No! I don't want to be alone with him! Damn it! Fine, I'll go. This must
Okay.
be what they mean by you have to cover your ass for
But-
the worst.
You'll be fine.
You mean me or my ass?
Come on, Yosuke!
I mean about saving that girl. You can definitely do this. It's in your hands now.
You.
Sorry for talking about my butt so much. No, hey, wait! I mean, I was just a little shocked to hear that from him. Up until now, he's always been the one leading the pack, followed by me. And now you's the one telling me that he's relying on me to get things done. He's trusting me. Sister Complex or no, he's still my friend.
Just leave the rest to me, big bro.
I don't think I'm comfortable having you call me that.
I'm not saying that you're my big bro. It's
Don't
just
blame you for saying
we were
that.
going on and on about Nanako-chan a moment ago, so... Oh, yeah, that wasn't you.
Yeah, Yosuke, you messed up.
I tried to cover my embarrassment by telling a joke, but it didn't seem to help. Now I'm even more embarrassed.
Anyway, leave this to me. I'll be going now.
I try to leave on a high note by acting in high spirits, so I waved to you and dashed out of the music room.
Yeah, Yosuke doesn't have a joke ending.
Romance him. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have. Yeah, they were too cowardly to make Yosuke bi, canonically. Every time I think I'm getting close to the announcement room, I hit another wall and have to take a detour. I finally make it to the 3rd floor, though. And there's another wall, right next to the door to a classroom. More or less an invitation to go inside, right? And to judge from my past experiences, I'm in for another battle. Who's my next opponent? The Emperor? His Imperial Highness? Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
No use dreading it.
And?
I mean, Yosuke-kun.
You don't call him that, Blobbers, please.
Miss President! Booyah! My
My butt is safe! Yosuke, please! I was expecting Kanji, but our student president and Teddy are waiting for me inside. Looks like I caught up with them. There's a ton of stuff that I need to get straight. Let's start by throwing Teddy a single question.
Hey, Teddy, what do you love most? A passionate battle with one's life at risk, of course!
There we have it. Yeah, that's not Teddy. The real one would have said all the fly honey bears or something.
Alright then, let's fight. I'll try not to make it hurt too much, but you gotta go down. Sorry, dude.
Looks like you're enjoying the Grand Prix, Yosuke, just like I hoped. I held this Grand Prix just for you, after all. I'm glad you like it, Yosuke.
People have been saying that from the start, and it doesn't make any sense.
It's only in this world that you can be serious about anything. Didn't the idea excite you? Wasn't this the first thing you thought when the Midnight Channel came on? Another problem that'll help me change.
It's not wrong.
That wasn't
True.
I can't let that get to me. Teddy's being controlled. There are words of whoever's making us fight. Or those are the words of whoever's making us fight. But as he continues speaking, it's like he's reading my mind.
There is no enemy. You know that, don't you? That case is over and done with. The days where you could be special are all gone. You lost everything, and you've gone back to your boring, mediocre self again. Since you were having a hard time accepting that, I whipped up this Grand Prix. I'm on your side, Yosuke. That's why I'm hosting this for you.
There is no enemy?
Yosuke, you know better. But what Teddy says goes along with something else. You said it. Yukiko said it. This Grand Prix was for me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this whole thing is to fulfill my wishes. I mean, I know that Teddy and Reisei's personas are special in that they can connect to people's minds and stuff. And Reisei can do a lot of other stuff too. Is it possible for her to make people hear things that nobody's saying when they're talking? And did she use that power to set up this Grand Prix for me? Deep in my heart, did I really want this to happen?
It's not true.
You were so cool, Yosuke. You were stronger than Chie-chan, or Yuki-chan, or even Sensei. You're almost the champion. Don't worry, I'll let you win this one.
You're lying!
What's wrong? Both of you are acting weird.
I forgot about her for a minute there. Hey, yeah, what about her? She has nothing to do with this. I've never met her up until now.
I prepared that girl as a heroine for you. Let's face it, there's no way you'd get fired up enough to win if there wasn't a pretty girl waiting at the end.
Prepared?
Yosuke-kun?
The heck does he mean prepared? She's just a normal girl. No way. Teddy didn't push her in here, did he? He didn't get her caught up in this so he can win the championship and save the dame, did he? It was way too much for me. I stood there with my mouth gaping wide open, unable to utter a word. No dang way. What the heck? I never asked for any of this. How could I want any of this to happen?
That preview on the Midnight Channel was pretty good, huh? It's no surprise since you came up with it.
My body suddenly froze. That's right. I felt it when I saw that ad on the TV, didn't I? That it was beginning. That something I'd been waiting for. Something that would change me has come again.
No, that's not true!
I tried to clear that thought out of my head by shouting. But now that the suspicion has snuck its way into my mind, I know that it's stuck for good. Do I really hate this crazy situation? Can I honestly say that I'm not enjoying it? No, that's not it.
Shut up! You're being controlled! I'll help you come to your senses.
So yeah, I guess there's no joke ending. So we would have approached it by now. I know Yukiko has a joke ending. We'll get to that.
Yep.
Alright.
Final. Fight!
And there we go. Sorry, Teddy. I'm not going easy on you. Alright.
Here goes.
Nope.
There I go. Just get
Come on.
Come get me.
Alright. Sorry. No Teddy screw.
What'll come out?
Teddy, I'm gonna break your persona if you keep that up. Oh yeah, that's what the little cards up at the top are for. And why one of them is crossed out for Teddy. You can actually break the persona.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. I have to say though, Naoto is definitely my favorite character to fight as in this. Because she gets a mute attack. So she can stop you from summoning your persona.
Teddy, Miss President, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. But what was that all about? Aren't you two friends?
I can't bear the look she's giving me. Not confused, but judging, so I turn away. Did I really want to beat up my friends? I don't want to believe it. First, I need to ask Teddy what his real intentions are. Whatever I may have secretly wanted, that's no reason to push an innocent girl into the TV world. Heck, did Teddy really do that? I bite my lip and wake Teddy up.
Ow! That was so mean, Yosuke.
Sorry, Teddy. Let's go back. This Grand Prix's over.
Huh? It's over? It ended while everyone was making fun of me?
Aww.
Making fun of you? What? You were the host. You had on these weird clothes.
That wasn't the real me! Yosuke, even you thought that was me? We sleep in the same futon every night.
No, you
Yet
don't.
You couldn't tell a beast like that
No, you
apart from me.
We don't sleep in the
That's
same
Father's Day.
futon. Wait, does that mean it's someone else doing this?
I wasn't too sure of him either when I first came across him. I mean, what are the odds there'd be two of someone that crazy looking?
I keep telling you, can't you tell just by looking at me? I'm much more adorable than that jerk. Check out the fur.
I don't want to break it to him, but I honestly can't tell the difference. Wait, back up, huh? The Teddy on the monitor is a fake? I calm Teddy down and get him to explain things to me. Sees that the General is some copy of Teddy. The TV world was like this when Teddy got here. What the heck? There is no enemy, my foot! Oh yes, there is! Anyway, the reason he's with the President isn't because he captured her. It's because she thought he was the bad guy and was chasing after him. But when she called out to him, Teddy had begun thinking of himself as her knight in shining armor, so he was going with her to the announcement room. Way to confuse me.
I've been doing my best to get myself unframed. You should have seen what a manly knight I was when I defeated Kanji along the way.
So Kanji's out of the bracket? Phew. I mean, if you're not the host here, then who set this up for me?
You're saying this Grand Prix is for you?
About that,
I try to figure out some way to explain, but some familiar feeling, like a ring in my ears, knocks the thoughts away. I mean, it's not in my ears, it's in my head, but it's not a sound. It's weak at first, but I know it's getting stronger. It's...
Yosuke-senpai, is Teddy with you too?
Rise!
I can hear Rise, but not over the school's PA system. For her to be talking directly into my head like this, she has to be using her persona. And maybe it's just me, but she sounds like she's been crying recently. Or is it about to start soon?
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Oh, I'm here too! And so is Miss President!
Miss President? Oh, you're right. I do sense one more presence there.
Who are you guys talking to?
Sorry, I'll explain in a sec. Hey, Rise, are you okay? The one who's been talking over the PA isn't really you, right?
Of course not. I'm not that big of a ditz. I'm in the announcement room now. General Teddy was watching me, but he left, so I'm using this chance to contact you guys.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, okay?
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Not while you're all being forced to fight.
She sounds all indignant now, but considering how weak she sounded at the beginning, I know she's just forcing herself to act angry. She must have been scared all by herself. Well, duh. Unlike us, she didn't know if there was ever going to be anyone else coming to help her. Awkwardly recap what I know for her.
This Grand Prix might be related to me. Actually, it might all be my fault.
Huh?
What?
What the?
I don't know really who or what that fake Teddy is, but if it's doing this for me, a lot of things start to make sense.
Yosuke, no. It told TA that too. If Teddy isn't the one managing this tournament, then that makes all the stuff he said before the fight a lie. But lie or not, it did make sense. I mean, even if Teddy is... Oh, that's why Leo's got the zoomies. There's a fly.
Oh.
I mean, even if Teddy isn't the bad guy here, the Grand Prix is being held for my benefit. I mean, that's pretty much settled. I think I have a good idea of who the poor sucker
You
is.
think maybe that fake Teddy didn't leave the room, but actually just disappeared?
Huh? Give me a second. I'll search for him.
Yosuke, that's not it. Rise's transmission stops for a second. If my guess is right, then there's a big chance he's already gone. Come on, let it not be there anymore. Rise came back online.
Shadow! That fake Teddy's actually a big shadow!
He hasn't disappeared?
Wow, the size of this one! I think it might be the shadow of someone who entered the TV. But why is it mimicking Teddy? That's what I can't...
Leo's my
What's
cat.
The person next to you, Senpai. Is that Miss President? Something strange about the reading I'm getting off of her.
She's not human.
Is it because she's not a Persona user?
No, that's not it. I don't know how to describe it. Sorry, something's coming. I gotta cut off this chat now.
That's fine, just don't do anything reckless. I'll try to get to the announcement room as fast as I can.
I'll be waiting for you.
Isn't he already in that announcement room though?
What?
Isn't Yosuke already in there?
No, this is a classroom.
Oh.
If the enemy's still around, it's not a good idea if he finds out that Rise can use her persona to contact us. Now make sure Rise is actually disconnected before I turn back to Teddy.
Teddy, wait here. Look after Miss President for me.
Gotcha! I'm always up for spending time with a pretty girl like her.
He's
Okay,
such a
so-
spaz. This is not the time to be fawning over cute girls, even ones as hot as Miss President. There's a bad guy out there, trying to destroy our friendships. Maybe he can be so easygoing about this because he truly believes that nothing could drive a wedge between us. Whatever. Whether that's true or not, he did take down Kanji. I could trust him to look after the president. Anyway, now that Rise's checked, there's one thing that I'm certain of. True identity of General Teddy is... I'm sure he's my shadow. No, Yosuke, he's not. I mean, he's the only one who would bother setting up this Grand Prix just for me. I don't know why he's come back, but maybe I've lost my resolve or something. I was hoping that he would just disappear once I figured out what was happening. But I guess things aren't going to be that easy. Yosuke, you've been battling with your persona this entire time. It's your persona and your shadow are the same thing. Jeez, the thought of Teddy being the culprit was pretty hard to swallow, but this is even worse. I mean, this is completely my fault. Looks like I'm just gonna have to pay my shadow another visit. But just as I make up my mind to try and leave the classroom, this president blocks my path.
Wait, what's going on? I demand an explanation.
There's no time for that. Sorry, but you can ask Teddy about it.
I heard you say just a moment ago that this Grand Prix is for you. In which case, I gotta ask you as student council president. If you're going to the announcement room, you gotta let me come too. You can explain things to me once we're there.
You can't come with me. It's too dangerous. I'm just gonna lay it on the line for you here. That power you saw when we fought is called a persona. And this is no normal tournament.
I'll be fine. I'm plenty strong, you know.
But you can't use a persona. And this isn't a normal school either. Oh, how can I explain this?
I'm the one that said I'm going to the announcement room first. Don't be a copycat.
Huh?
This is not your problem, miss. Yes, it is. I'm all ready to give her a verbal smackdown, but the look on her face is so serious that I have to pause. She eventually begins to speak with embarrassment.
What she said over the PA bothered me. All that about how I get in the way. As student council president, I gotta have a talk with her about this.
Does she mean the PA we heard when I first met her? You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for the people around you.
Don't let it get to you. It was just a stunt to make the Grand Prix exciting.
Wait, huh? If this Grand Prix is all for me and she just got caught up in it, what's the point in belittling her like that?
Of course it bothers me. I like this school.
She whimpers slightly. Dude, she's like a different person from the confident girl I met before. Fine, I guess it can't be helped. I am to blame for all this happening to her, but I can't just admit it like that, so I smile jokingly and hold out my hand.
Then how about going on a date with me? A romantic getaway in the announcement room.
Yosuke, come on.
Yosuke-kun? Alright, you're on.
Whoa! Even if she's only going along with the joke, I asked her out, and she said yes! Awesome!
Wait! What about me? I want to go on a date too. You can't leave me out.
Oh, sorry. You lost, so you can't leave. Don't worry, though. We'll be back soon.
No! The date slipped through my claws. Miss President, Yosuke is a nice, dependable guy. Not as much as me, though.
Aw,
Ready?
thanks for looking after me this far. I'm glad to find out you're not the culprit.
See ya. Be a good bear, okay?
Miss President and I leave the classroom together. Teddy desperately tries to follow, but the invisible wall stops him cold. He keeps charging at the wall, but every time he does, he just bounces off like a tennis ball being tossed against a glass window. When he finally gives up, he waves his stubby little arms in despair.
Yosuke, you better not lose. You gotta protect Miss President. And don't try anything funny with her.
Shut up! I'm not you! That Teddy. Oh, that's how he is. Man, I kinda want to smack him, but I'm smiling all the same.
I would have smacked him.
Yep. So yeah, I guess Yosuke doesn't get a joke ending. I thought he did.
No.
The invisible walls block the way as usual. I know Yukiko and Kanji both get a joke ending, but they might be the only other ones.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel really anxious, but I can't let it show. I know it would make Miss President here worry. We're making progress slowly but surely. I have to keep trusting that we'll get there.
I really like this school.
That was unexpected.
Well, I'm not surprised, since you ran for student council president. Good job winning that, by the way. Oh yeah, what's your name?
My name?
I mean, I can't call you Miss President forever, right? I guess your name was on the posters around school during elections, but I tend to ignore those. No offense.
Should have been you on that date. She clams up, so I try to get her to open up a little more. But what she says next takes me by surprise.
My name? I don't know.
Huh?
I can't remember it at all. I've been trying all this time. But I can't even remember what I was doing before now. Same goes for my name. I completely forgot that I must have a real name too. Until you asked me about it. That ain't normal, is it? I wonder why that's happening to me.
It's probably because you've been in here for a long time. you've seen a bunch of other weird things in here, right?
Well, now that I think about it, the victims who were dropped into this world had scrambled memories, with bits and chunks missing. So it's definitely possible that she can't remember her name.
Oh. You mean like those persona and shadow things? What are those?
She seems really upset about this. I bet that's only putting more pressure on her. She's seen a lot. Maybe an explanation would help her calm down a little. I decided to answer every question she has, one at a time.
Well, a shadow is another side of you. It's what you're not conscious of, or more like the feelings you didn't want to admit you had. Everyone has a side like that, an ugly part of themselves, and most people hate to admit it exists. But if you accept it, it becomes a persona, a power that can protect you.
So you have to accept yourself.
I went through that once, but it seems like my shadow's back. Well, I'll just have to accept it again.
I sure hope that's all I have to do. It's like...
Your persona is literally your shadow. So, quoting the king of disappointment.
Prince. He's only the prince of disappointment.
Oh, well, I'm calling him the king now because of this game.
I'm sure that's all I have to do. Of course, I can't say that part out loud. I talked like I was confident, but in reality, I'm really nervous. How can I be smiling when I'm so worried? It's crazy, right? I look at her, try to gauge how she's feeling.
It sounds rough. You think since I can't remember anything, the same's happening to me?
Don't worry, I'm sure you're just in a little bit of shock right now.
Oh, great. I've got her all nervous, too. Hello, Tiny Super Requa. Welcome. Trying to cheer her up. I try to play up the good parts.
You remember that you're the student council president, right? I'm sure you just need a little help to remember everything else.
You think so? You've been a real big help, Yosuke-kun.
Huh? Me? Did I do something?
Mm-hmm. You sure have.
You cheered her up. She finally smiles. It's only a little one, but it's there. Huh. Is this really the first time I've seen her smile? Dang, she really is cute. I start to get embarrassed about having faked asked her out on a date, and my feet speed up. Shoot, now I'm literally running away from her. Talk about a chicken-hearted. Alright. Another save spot here. Go ahead and save. Finally, and I do mean finally, we stand in front of the announcement room. Miss President and I exchange a glance. Then I summon all my courage and throw the door open. I'm expecting to see fake Teddy, or should I say my shadow, in the room. What? Prisei's the only one in here.
Yosuke-senpai!
Are you alright? Where's the shadow?
You mean the fake Teddy? He hasn't come back at all. I sense this weird presence, but I don't know what it is.
Prisei looks around nervously. And I look around too. I haven't been in the announcement room that often, but I can tell that this isn't anything like the real one. The room is huge, with monitors everywhere. Not to mention the giant window taking up an entire wall with a crazy view outside. Yeah, this is Crazy Town, alright. But what's with this weird presence that Prisei's talking about?
What are you freaking out about? This is your chance to save a pretty girl and become a hero, right, Yosuke? Huh?
That's Yosuke-kun's voice.
I slowly turned in the voice's direction. There was no one there a second ago, but now suddenly there is, and he has my face. His inhuman gold eyes narrow in a daunting way. Yeah, looks like I was right.
Hey there, Yosuke.
Yosuke-senpai's shadow?
Man, this isn't getting any easier. But at least I can confront him without freaking out like I did last year.
I thought you merged back with me. I'll come out anytime you start ignoring me. I'm always watching you. I am you after all.
This is a shadow?
Yeah, that's right. You're me. You're the weakness in my heart. I admit it. Now get back here.
I blurted out before I have time to get second thoughts. This should do it. Then the shadow starts laughing instead.
Not bad, but that's exactly what I mean by ignoring me. You haven't changed at all since then. You just cover up whatever you don't want to see and paper over it. That's why I've returned. I'm not your persona anymore. Don't tell me...
Hold on a sec, does that mean... Forget logic, it's faster to just try it. My nervous voice fills the announcement room. That's it. My persona, Jiraiya, doesn't appear. Instead, the shadow begins laughing even harder.
No way.
So you really are?
To be honest, I was still doubtful. I had hoped he wasn't my shadow. I mean, of course, I didn't want to believe this Grand Prix was for me and that I wasn't having fun. My shadow's right. All I was doing was ignoring the problem. My fists clenched, my knees locked, my entire body shakes.
Is this because I was weak? Is that why everyone got dragged into it? Yep. Because I wanted a crisis to solve again. Because the case ended and I was bored? You got it. I'm sure you understand without me having to tell you.
Oh, hi, welcome.
I couldn't save Saki-senpai. I didn't want to ever lose someone again. But I still wished for this.
I was proud that Inaba was peaceful. And I thought I could finally be proud of putting Saki-senpai's death behind me. And yet, was I really faking all of that? In the end, I'm just a loser who puts his own boredom over the death of a loved one?
Senpai.
I could hear the quivering in Risei's voice. No. See Persona 4? Yep. This game is a crossover between 4 and 3. But we'll get to the 3 stuff later. This isn't true. Don't look at me. This isn't me.
It was all your desire. Trust me, I know. I am you after all.
I could feel myself ready to fall to my knees. I can't use my persona anymore. I thought I had changed. But now, I've literally lost everything. I have to accept it. My mind knew what to do, but my heart still raged against it. Yeah, it's a spin-off. But technically still canon. Even before I knew what I was saying, the words were flying from my mouth.
You're not.
No, Senpai, look at me.
I lifted my eyes to look at Risei. There she was, with Miss President standing next to her. It was tough, seeing the looks on their faces. I look away quickly, but Risei scolds me.
No matter what weaknesses you might have, we'll never stop liking you. So please, don't deny who you are.
Why'd you have to get in the way?
Here, I finally got in touch with the others. Listen to them.
Risei closes her eyes and folds her hands as if in prayer. I see the elegant shape of her persona appear behind her. At that instant, voices have poured into my head. These are...
Moron, what are you saying? Who do you think we are? Yosuke-kun, we heard everything. But there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
I don't really get what's going on, but if it's gonna keep showing up, you just gotta beat the crap out of it every time.
We're all with you, Yosuke. You can rely on me too, you know.
Anyone can fall prey to the same troubles and insecurities. It's not just you, Senpai. It's true for all of us.
Everyone. My vision suddenly clears. I hadn't even realized that I was squeezing my eyes shut.
Naoto? How come you're here?
That's well...
Who cares why? There's more important stuff at stake here.
And after Chie, the clearest voice of all.
You won the battle against yourself back then, but you can't do it this time? Yosuke, believe in us.
When I hear my partner's voice, I draw a ragged breath. I take deep breaths, not noticing until now just how much I had tensed up the last few moments. Risei, the bringer of these voices, turns to me. From the smile on her face, I know that she expects me to feel better. And even though she has to be scared right now, she cares enough and smiles for me when I'm feeling down. That's right. I finally realized the simplest truth. The biggest difference between the person I was last year and the person I am now. Now I have friends that accept me, even when I doubt myself. How could I not believe in myself? How could I be too weak to stand up? They're all believing in me. I'm not alone. Not anymore.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I? A grade A moron.
A king moron, if you will. Sorry, I had to. I raised my head and looked straight at my shadow. Any trace of the fear I had is completely gone.
I thought I overcame my weakness and I was done with it for good. Dude, how naive was that, right? What? I'm weak. I'll probably always be weak. But that doesn't mean I need to run away. I'll keep fighting my weakness. And I'll do it as many times as it takes, even if that never stops.
My heart was calm. I was confident just a moment ago, but now everything has been made clear. They believe in me. And knowing that, I feel their faith in me pushing me forward. I could feel the power surging in me. The force filling my spirit caused me to shout out,
"Come, Persona!"
Which should be your evidence right there that this isn't your shadow because you summoned your persona. I think the reason he wasn't able to is just because it shook him so much, like he did start to doubt himself. And that's why he just couldn't summon his persona in that moment. But we've already seen through Chie's route that that's not his shadow. Oh, I almost got to. I almost mistook which one I was fighting. I saw pink and was like, that's me, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Like, that's the whole reason why they do the different colors, so you don't get confused. Alright. Just a little bit more. Gotta die. That should do it. Hey, Nixie.
Hey, Nixie.
Alright.
Doing good. We're about done with Yosuke's route, and then we can start Chie's. Or not Chie's, Yukiko's.
That was awesome!
Get your stream pulled up here.
I'll let Rise's adulation watch over me. Or wash over me. There's something bugging me. Something that could be really bad for me.
About my conversation with my shadow. Did you?
I hijacked the school PA system.
I knew it. Everyone had been backing me up because they'd been hearing everything I said leading up to it.
Only you saw my shadow last time. And now everyone got to listen in? Ah, so lame.
That's not true. You were really cool, Senpai.
Thanks.
This president looks like she's having trouble finding words for this. Dang, she's horrified by me. I can't blame her. She was left out of the picture. Oh well, explaining to her can wait. I need to do something about my shadow. When I turn around, my shadow isn't there.
Where did he go? If he disappears, won't my persona... Wait.
Something's not right. I used my persona during that fight. My persona is my shadow, so if my shadow left me, how could I have used my persona? As I'm struggling with that, Rise speaks up.
Something's not right.
Her voice is firm. Did she just think of the same conundrum that I did? No, that's not at all. That's not all. There's an eerie presence all around. Even I can feel it. It must be hitting Rise like a jolt of electricity. I can't let my guard down yet.
Yeah. Rise, Miss President, stay close to...
Right at that moment, the lights go out and darkness covers the room.
What the hell?
I can't believe you've made it this far.
Also, Nixie, don't worry, you'll get the context in a minute because we're gonna play through Yukiko's route after this.
They repeatedly suffered the pain of
Sounds
fighting
good.
friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
Wait, what about the cage lock then?
That's gonna be on Tuesday at this point. Like I said, it had to be rescheduled. It's not canceled, it's just rescheduled. The lights came back on. When they do, the fake Teddy is standing there. Why is it looking like that now? Wait, was it the one talking in that weird voice? Fake Teddy's ignoring me and looking at Miss President.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
Who are you?
Then you weren't my shadow?
I want to make people fight. I especially want friends to fight against each other. Then maybe they'll understand how I feel. That was your wish, wasn't it?
What are you saying?
What does it mean that this was my wish? And what's with that voice? Wait a minute. It's not talking to me. Then you mean...
Senpai, get back! The shadow's reacting to Miss President! It was really her shadow!
What?
I could feel my brain cracking open like a dropped watermelon. That's Miss President's shadow? But it just said it was my shadow. But now that I think about it, this General Teddy has always been hostile to her, even when we met outside the school. That would explain Risei's voice on the PA system too. Well, duh! If a normal person is in here long enough, of course their shadow's gonna split away from her. I should have known that. After all, that's exactly what kept happening last year. This president just looked so healthy that it never occurred to me. This is just... as if to mock my astonishment, the shadow keeps talking in General Teddy's shape.
I did exactly what you wished. So, how did that work out for you? They still couldn't understand you. No one can really understand how we feel, can they? Come on. How much longer are you gonna keep deceiving yourself? Didn't you hear them say you shouldn't ignore who you are? Here, I'll show you your reality.
With that sound, the enemy finally shows their true form. And there it is. I was worried about what to say during this, because, I don't want to ruin the moment, but at the same time, I don't want to leave you guys without any commentary either.
Right?
Especially when the characters aren't saying anything.
Yeah.
Shadow Labyrinth.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
But that's all that's the same. Even though her shadow has the same face, her body is wrapped in metal. Miss President screams at what appears to be something from a sci-fi flick.
Well, you must remember now. No, I'm not like that.
No, Miss President, calm down. A shadow doesn't just take on your appearance. You look like a twisted version of you to agitate you even more.
No.
I tried calming her down, but my words aren't reaching her. She just keeps shaking her head in denial. What's going on here? Shadows are things that exemplify what their originals want to be. I've never heard of them transforming into other people. The shadow sees my confusion and smiles.
It's an illusion.
Huh?
It's an illusion. Isn't that what you thought when you fought your friends? Your senses were being deceived, warping what you saw, twisting what you heard.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other. Is that your power?
Not just mine. It's actually our power. Isn't that so? Me.
Our? What is she saying?
No. I'm not like you. I'm human.
This president crouches down and says the words that are always bad. With that, the shadow smile grows even more menacing and it snaps its fingers again. At that moment, something like TV static flashes across my eyes. I rub my eyes. Static doesn't cover my entire field of view. It slowly begins to focus around the president. When it's clear, this president has changed. Metallic limbs stretch from her uniform. Something metallic like wings unfurled from her back. There's no doubt, she's the same as the shadow standing in front of us. She cries out and tries to cover her ears. When she does, the sound of metal grinding against metal accompanies her movements. I see myself reflected in the shiny metal of her fingers.
Robot?
So that means the shadow isn't some fantasy version. That's her true self. So this president was the one trying to look human?
No! I'm human! You still believe that about yourself? No human can do that. And you know it.
Shadow points at me, and I'm at a loss for words. I look around, but in the end, my eyes meet hers. We both fall silent. In those few seconds, I could feel a deep rift growing between us.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
I'm human!
Wait, I'm sorry,
Suddenly, there's an explosion, so loud that my eardrums are blown out. Smoke makes me cough my eyes tear up. I manage to focus and see a hole in the wall. I can barely see through the smoke, but I can see the hallway on the other side. Eventually, the smoke clears and a shape steps through the hole.
What the? I didn't sense anything until now!
Hi, Agus! It was a girl. Blonde hair, blue crystal-like eyes. But there are metallic sounds as she walks.
So this is where you were.
Another robot girl?
It's another girl with a mechanical body, just like the Shadow and Miss President. She looks at the trembling president and calls out.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be. Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Labris? Weapon? What? What's going on here? Yosuke has many questions right now. Hey, Fishy, welcome. Hello, I guess the original voice, yes. Oh, different paths opened up. Interesting. Even though we haven't done Kanji or Teddy's path yet. Okay. Was not expecting that. Does that mean that if I do Yukiko's path, that these two will open up? Like, you could probably guess... Like, I'm sure most people could probably guess that one of them is Naoto's. Wait till you guys see who the last one is. Or not Naoto's, Labris. Naoto's is down with the P3 crew. I actually do need to use the restroom, though, so I'm gonna be right back.
Sounds good. Welcome back.
Thank you. And also, hi, Fishy.
Hello.
I did hear you guys' conversation. Fishy was talking about how everybody's gonna react when they see Akihiko. Meg has already seen Aki. Because he was part of... Yeah, he was part of Chie's storyline. She's got a joke ending where he jumps out the window and she chases after him and they fight over a steak bowl. Alright, but now we're doing Yukiko's route.
Sounds good. I might actually hop out of call because I'm constantly having to clear my throat.
Okay, well you're welcome to stick around and chat.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out and lurking for a bit. I'll pop back in if I can though, but if not, I hope you guys have a good night.
Yeah, feel better.
See ya.
Oh, here.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, I don't like what's coming out of that pot.
At least it's normal colored. I smile back at our waitress, Kasai-san, and concentrate once again on slicing the carrots on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I'm Yukiko Amagi. I'm the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. Honestly, I think people only see it that way because this place just happens to be a countryside town without any other standout places of interest. I'm getting training from the Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't to help out at the inn. Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I cooked would be served at the
Good
inn.
evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Momentarily turning her attention away from listening to the TV Momentarily turning her attention away from listening to the TV in one of the guest rooms, Kase-san speaks to me.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. Usually I wouldn't have that time off since I'm so busy helping out at the inn during the holidays, but I've already been given permission to take it off tomorrow. I've been given the time off because Yukun is coming back to spend his time here in Inaba. Yu Narukami. Alright, so yeah, skipping through the Persona 4 recap stuff, because we got that through Chie's routes. Most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. That's when an acrid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right, I was grilling the fish.
I hurriedly flipped the sea bean I left on the grill. How dare you! It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine. Maybe. When I look at...
How could you?
When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water is gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. I finished the final touches, and I can finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem like a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this boxed lunch for all of us. There was a lot more food to prepare than I'd expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot of food They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I got the largest tiered lacquer box we have and struggled to cram all the food into it.
They say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority. The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
An email? Who could it be from? I opened my cell and noticed a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was little. She's also a member of the investigation team. The email I received was a confirmation of our meeting place. Chie. She must have gotten so excited over hearing that we were meeting up that she didn't bother paying attention to anything past that point. That's so Chie. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Yep, more about the Midnight Channel. About how it was a superstition that you'd see the person that was your soulmate on TV, but actually turned out to be the next victim in the serial unaliving case. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, "Let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight." I glanced out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. Perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping it's not true. If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another series of unalivings? These worries begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own shadow that had gone berserk, and all the bonds that I formed and strengthened with everybody in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even if I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge that when Kasai-san speaks up, I choke a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up with the mere possibility that something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai-san. Though, this is kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Rise Kujikawa. Yep. She's taken a break from her job. She's been super busy lately. This isn't help. Wait. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands the receiver to me. She ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping my uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put my ear to the receiver.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
You don't know where Rise-chan is? Apparently she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place, nor at her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up our inn's number and called me, since he knew that we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, "I see." After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This must be especially rough for Inoue-san, because Rise-chan also went missing last year when she took up her break, so the fact that she's done this before must have him even more nervous. However, the only reason I was able to become acquainted with her was because of what happened.
Don't tell me.
The airing of the Midnight Channel again. Rise-chan suddenly disappearing? My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Rise-chan have gotten dumped into a TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibility is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up my list of most called contacts. But my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narakami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yukon will be returning here soon enough anyway. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
I look for Rise-chan's number in my cell and then press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. No response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Or maybe she's in a dangerous situation where she can't pick up. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
I press the button to end the call as if trying to similarly end all my worries, and I begin looking for another number. Yes, we know who Yosuke is. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rise-chan. Since he's probably the best choice to go along to, the best choice to go to as long as I don't have any real information, I call up Yosuke-kun on my cell. This time, the call connects immediately. Yosuke must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice makes a bit more of my worries, or takes a bit more of my worries away. I make sure to choose my words carefully to try and not make things sound too serious and relay what I heard about Rise-chan from my manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but... Anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I gradually tell Yosuke-kun all my fears. I promised Inoue-san that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figured that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from her manager. After we talked about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Hey, Meg! Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusions I have? But Yosuke-kun breaks the silence, and after a quick moment, he responds back in a serious yet cheerful manner.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening.
My bad,
It's
I was
always
still
important to be sure first,
in
right?
in voice call, but I was eating supper.
Oh, that's fine.
What did you have?
I had some ham, some green beans, and some scalloped potatoes.
It's times like these that I once again realized that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive. Yosuke-kun, who is always a good source of cheer. A source of good cheer. And it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other. And because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I think Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation, and then think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. Yes, always clean up your mess after cooking. After I finish cleaning up after myself and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Alright, in case Nixie's here, I'll go ahead and let this sequence play out.
Yep.
They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Ressentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep in the realms of romance,
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Alright, and water break. I just skipped to Junez. I really thought we were gonna get to see Yukiko's room there, but I guess not. I mean, granted, neither Chie nor Yosuke called her, so I guess they didn't want to bother with doing too much there.
Makes sense. I mean, at least we now know that Teddy lives in a closet.
I sit in the Junez food court with the big box lunch I made yesterday and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junez would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, now I'm here even earlier because I'm worried about the events of last night. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question. I can't help but mutter to myself as we sit down and wait. This is the first time a group of us has appeared on the Midnight Channel. Chie and some of the others were on it last time, but this was my first time seeing myself on it in person. No matter how hard I tried to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow Black. What is that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too. It was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seemed to be more serious than I had imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise-chan isn't the only one we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend Chie waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay, I'm sure. It'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. I reassure myself and show Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a wry smile at Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's delighted voice even makes me happy. I wonder if everyone will be as excited about my food as Chie is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it out to everyone, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun and Yu-kun. Chie bounds off happy as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu-kun knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke-kun is the first to notice what I'm getting at and casually transitions up into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yu-kun smiles at my words. His kind smile and calm demeanor. Yu-kun hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely a sadder side to this reunion. I wish this could just be a fun gathering with us reuniting like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently, he was waiting for us all to sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Oh, I thought I was going to talk again. Our reunion is a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation team.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That's three of our friends who are mysteriously absent. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting place like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? A job. A very important job. Since Naoto-kun is such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring if she was here, but bringing that up to the group won't help now. I need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chie's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the Midnight Channel, but they ran away from her. Definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of sporing princes under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yosuke-kun has a point. In order to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest to just go inside the TV. But
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
exactly. We can enter the TV because we're Persona users. Without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a boxed lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. Yukiko, you're going to wish you had brought it up now. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve the case. As I work up my resolve, she has suddenly tapped my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
That's not what she's worried about. Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right, I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we were off, following Yukun and Yosuke-kun. Stretch.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Huh. I feel like things are picking up around town.
I really do love that we get to see Yuta and his mother.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
I do wish we could have seen more people, though. More of a social link.
Wait, there are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready!
Huh?
The customers are going away!
Uh-huh.
Let's go!
And then things get weird. Hello, Alice Water Tribe. Welcome. It's been a while.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
And then they get separated. Alright, we don't need to bookmark until we start doing fights. What happened? I was with Yukun and the others when we entered the TV as usual. Huh? And then...
Where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back's in. And the cheek and back kicks in. It doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. Wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school. However, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I notice something even more important is amiss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter a TV together, we all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something starts gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see in TV and movies. I take a defensive stance to ready myself for anything. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
I just noticed that those first couple of voice lines don't have the filter like this, like you do on the here on the third one.
Yeah.
Is that Rise-chan? Rosette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise-chan was inside the TV too? Something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it is a fully dressed...
Teddy?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix? That sounds familiar. I recall that the program that aired on the Midnight Channel yesterday was named that.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
But ignoring that for a moment...
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes!
I love that she starts laughing at him.
I'm sorry, but
I know.
every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but still, I can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. It's so funny.
What's so funny? Ahem. Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing?
That's it! I'm angry now! If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way! Bring out the next opponent!
No use. It's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard. But the smoke starts pouring out again. Once the smoke clears, I can see Yosuke-kun? Seeing him finally puts an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
Huh? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun is saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun contorts his face as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. Seeing that face gives me goosebumps. I never had Yosuke-kun make that face at me.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. Saying I'm jumping on whatever the easy way out is? It's true that throughout last year's case, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything and despised always being seen as the only daughter of an upstanding family who ran the town's traditional inn. But I was able to finally make up my mind to succeed my family in running the inn because I was able to defeat those inner thoughts, thanks to you-kun and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought that Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but what's standing before me doesn't look like a shadow. His voice and eyes are the same as usual, and even his smile is the same. It's the same Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's...
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shocked, spastic attempt at defense.
This is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for Yosuke-kun, Chie confidently answers at once.
Ha ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Chie is serious!
What did you just say?
Because I had fond memories of Yosuke-kun approving of my decision so enthusiastically, my shock right now is even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Yosuke-kun summoned his persona. A persona and a shadow are one and the same, so I cannot exist at the same time. In other words, what stands before me is definitely the real Yosuke-kun. Any possibility that this isn't Yosuke-kun has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago buried themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like Yosuke-kun is willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya!
I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Alright, time to fight with Yosuke.
Oh, we have to kick Yosuke's butt.
That's alright, he probably deserves it. I mean, they would all pretty much say that in a teasing way anyways. Oh, well, you probably deserved it anyways.
Too slow!
Alright.
Damn it!
I love throwing her fan like that.
Can they push through?
Still up! Still up!
Go!
Here goes!
Bonus, bitches.
Haha, there we go.
Don't think you've won yet.
Yep. Nope. Alright, sorry, Yosuke. Alright, and there we go. I'm trying to throw it, but there we go.
Oh my, they lost.
Sorry, Yosuke. Alright, moving on. I won? I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun. Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears, and I stand depressed. It's so weird to see personas suddenly become guilty here. Actually, this game was made by the same people who made Blaze Blue.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Where are these voices coming from? I search the surroundings to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human shaped. They're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. This is some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or is this? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering. They don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
The strangely dressed Teddy makes a weird announcement, and the monitor turns off. Rise-chan announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer, no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Aww.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both his cheeks and then turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay. Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggested that we talk about what's going on, and Yosuke-kun agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talks, we both agreed that it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery it had when we were last here into Yasukami High. Then we discussed the change in Teddy and Rise-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yukun entered the TV with us, but neither of us has seen them. What's going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They didn't seem hostile, but still eerie. Those silhouettes weren't in the TV world the last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me!
I doubt that.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
Maybe he meant me! I doubt that. Seriously, Seriously, what was Teddy thinking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no!
Could it be?
The boxed lunch! It's gone! I know I had it in my hands when I came here, but now it's gone. I look around frantically, but there's no trace
Oh
of it.
no! Did I drop it somewhere?
Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I'm sorry about having to ignore Yosuke-kun, but I couldn't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up!
Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly, Yosuke-kun stops moving in midair.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, it's... There's some invisible wall here. The hell?
The heck?
You got through, but I can't.
As Yosuke-kun makes herky-jerky weird poses, the monitor behind him came on. What appeared was... It's Teddy in that silly-looking hat again.
Huh? Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
Yep. I mean, he's gotta make you at least think that he's the actual Teddy.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Cherished thing back.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my boxed lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. And he thinks he's Monokuma. I think Before is actually older than that's... I forget the name of the show. I didn't actually watch it, so... What?
Well, it's a game series that then got an
Yeah.
anime adaptation. Danganronpa, it's a...
Yeah. Yeah, I think
mystery
Persona
series.
4 is older than Danganronpa. P4 originally came out in 2011. To others, it may just be an ordinary boxed lunch. But I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown since last year, and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that boxed lunch. If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I could just let that slide.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko! Is
Sorry,
this for
Yosuke.
real? What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Yosuke, what is with you and your bladder?
Hey, it's a serious concern.
He's the only one concerned about it. He also came really close to peeing in the TV world before, too.
That's true.
After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasugami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with Yukun and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my boxed lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be? Hello, Hassan Terrell, welcome. Got a haircut today, nice.
The box line.
Did anyone lose something? Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized. It also wasn't the voice of those silhouettes either. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasugami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hand.
Excuse me, that's mine. You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You ought to be more careful. Huh? Oh, thank you.
She's got a serious tone to her voice, and a very distinct intonation in her words, or intonation in her words. Like my hair? Oh, thank you. I mean, my hair is, on my avatar is always the same. Pigtails with bows, matching the outfit.
Uh-uh.
What do you mean, uh-uh?
You have some variations of your avatar that have different hairstyles.
True. True. Like my Cat Noir costume, ponytail. I don't remember anyone like this at our high school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my box lunch. It was a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle.
No!
You could tell from opening the lacquerware box's lid. It's totally ruined. I should have known, though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed out on the floor after all. The box lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch?
Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Aw, is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it takes up my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a box lunch like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm glad that I found someone I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world? In other words, that means... This president doesn't notice my confusion and continues right on.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
Excuse me. Wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? Are you looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That was a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This president seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student.
Serious?
I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me.
Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, this president turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by the invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasugami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my boxed lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters a TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across this president, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. Alright, we should be coming up on the opportunity for her joke ending soon. I think it's after this next fight. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. Eventually I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet is also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well, in a form that is so different, is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
No. Teddy appears on the
Sadly,
monitor.
Teddy, no.
Teddy appears on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
If this was the real Teddy, he'd be cruising for a bruise and talking like that.
Yep.
Thick smoke pours out the same way it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow behind the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago all drain away. There's so much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Mise-chan's odd behavior? My poor boxed lunch? No, that can be left for
I found
later.
Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yukun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it's the same as with Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend Chie, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think that's not true, maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here! Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started!
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Rise-chan's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I'm not just going to allow myself to be beaten up without making sense of this either. Alright. And then we save again after this fight because this is probably where the joke ending comes up. I mean, it could be after the fight with you, but I think it does happen like right before you would supposedly fight you.
Final. Fight!
Alright. Sorry, Chie. Oh my goodness, am I gonna get a perfect? Hey! Oh, I was close. I came so close to not taking damage. Oh well.
The victor was no surprise.
Sorry, Chie. Yes. So we want to see the joke endings.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan? Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you? You were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and I fighting each other? I can't believe that Daddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world's going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
Chie. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that she gurred after he called her a dog, and I didn't notice that she was about to swear.
That's fine.
Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump at the monitor, and kills the broadcast before Chie can get a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie's right. The situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Rise-chan are playing on us. The only time a new place would be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I tried to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my boxed lunch, how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she's not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the boxed lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it truly is a tragedy. My creation is now the embodiment of a pitiful boxed lunch.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Like the one time that Chie is willing to let go of the fact that she wasn't about to get meat. It's like, well, this is still important to Yukiko.
Actually, there wasn't much meat in it.
Oh, really? The moment Chie yells out definitely sounds... The moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie notices too, and we both turn towards the sound of the footsteps.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar sound from a familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's...
Teddy? And that's...
The girl that Teddy's tugging along is definitely the girl that found my boxed lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off towards the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
She can't. I thought that she would respond with an energetic yeah, but that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think that she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of this tournament only allow the winner to go on. In other words, even if I try to find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too.
But I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
That's the Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me the strength, and And I give her a determined nod as they prepare to head out.
All right, I'll come back for you though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building. Alright. We should be approaching it here soon.
You have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. I follow his voice, and it seems like it's coming from the music room. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the spot.
And suddenly, Yuki-chan's here!
You're... Yukiko-san.
Teddy looks at me in surprise, while Miss President looks at me with wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder
Oh, the
in your
lighting.
eyes is terrifying. Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm at my wit's end. I'm a lighting in my eyes. Duh! Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun and Chie said such horrible things to me, and my boxed lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off about him trying to be her knight might be some joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up... I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edged towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my boxed lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
I love how Yukiko's the only one who doesn't need to have Teddy's words distorted for her because she's already so miffed with him and willing to throw hands. She doesn't even need it. Something snaps inside me.
Konohana Sakuya.
Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded!
It was your fault!
But I'm Miss President's knight! I can't lose! Kentucky Doji!
It was your fault! It's like, thank you, Labras. Teddy summoned his persona too. And that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining the shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists!
I'd forgotten about Ryusei-chan until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeakers. But right now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my boxed lunch. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, after this fight should be when we get to unlock the joke ending. Alright.
Final. Fight!
Sorry, Teddy. I know you're innocent, but Yukiko does not. And you know how she can be when she gets heated. Pun intended. Alright. Nope. You're not about to go Junpei on me, Teddy.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Also, I love how Teddy's tagline is "The Beast in Heat." It's like, Yukiko's burning him alive. He's certainly hot, alright.
Right?
It's like, oh, he sure is in heat, alright. I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch, and I think, I've avenged you. Although a boxed lunch's long-cherished desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up, and it looks bad, but all the flavors have mixed together too. It smells good. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now it's smelling a little, quite different. But maybe that's just the result of the taste combining?
I wonder if it's still edible.
Maybe I should see if it's okay.
No.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I got an unbiased opinion about it.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
No.
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
What are you doing?
President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. I think. Classic last words. I think. I ignore Teddy's struggle and open up the zipper. I pour the contents of the box lunch into him.
Oh no.
This is.
What? What's going
Oh,
on?
something's to
Are
Teddy.
you all right, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and it's making a rattling sound. He couldn't even move a finger before, and now he's moving with such energy.
Incredible. I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting my time, my boxed lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy
cow! Yeah, hers is memorable. After I left the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some my food. She did find it after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are everyone in the investigation team. I figured that I should go back to Chie, but those invisible walls got in my way, and I couldn't make it back to her. There's you. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm allowed to proceed, I rejoiced after peeking into one of the open classrooms and seeing the back of one of the people I'd been looking for.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukon seems to be seriously troubled, but everything will be okay now if he just eats my boxed lunch.
No.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my
Anything
boxed
to the left.
lunch, Yukon jumps far back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn his sword. Huh? Don't tell me. Has Yukon gone crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke-kun and Chie. No, it's matching up all right. You're just not listening. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yukon again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukon raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. It's no use. Yukon won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't have a choice.
Don't worry, Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
Oh boy. I'll make sure to heal you, Yukon.
No.
We're gonna save separately so that we can go back and do the serious route.
Me.
Although, I guess it wouldn't really matter because it would still let us retry, but oh well.
Me.
Final. Fight!
Come on. Nope. Bad you. Bad you!
Go! Go!
Right. No, come on. There we go. Persona break. Nope. Alright. No need to bookmark. Yukon is falling flat on the ground face first and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too far? But now's the time to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you alright, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
No.
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh no, has he not returned to normal? I'm starting to get anxious again. Teddy enjoyed it, but maybe Yukon doesn't like the flavoring.
Open wide.
Oh, poor you.
Is it delicious? There's more.
Oh, not Mr. Buddhist all over again.
For some reason, Yukon doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world still has him under a spell, I use my elbow and force in as much food from the boxed lunch into his mouth as I can. This should return him to normal. To think I was all worried about the food inside the box getting all mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll definitely use this information in my future cooking. No, Yukiko, no! Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. It's not a secret, Yukiko! Yukon suddenly stops moving entirely. Huh? What's wrong? This isn't like what happened to Teddy. I look into Yukon's face and see that his eyes are closed and his body's gone limp.
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
That's not it, Yukiko! I bet Yukon's in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely
food poisoning.
Yep.
He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. I'm so happy. There's still a lot more, so I can have him eat more since he enjoys it so much.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Yukiko! You're going to kill him, Yukiko!
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Huh? Yosuke-kun? I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And
Do not kill
everyone
you.
else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over and I don't have to fight against anyone anymore. I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that I've gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rise-chan, Yukon is right here. Oh, even Naoto-kun and Kanji-kun are here. So everyone in the investigation team is gathered, and we all have free time now, right? Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
And if you look at the back, you can see you slumped over the desk. Oh, poor guy.
For you. It's like, oh, never again.
Huh?
Never again.
The boxed lunch? She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this boxed lunch. This boxed lunch will be perfect to relieve all the tension they built up from working on this weird case that had us all fighting each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Yikes! Yukon, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy.
Did I always want to throw it out?
I'm so happy. But all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing.
I'm too young to die! Oh wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I showed them the food packed away in a tiered box, everyone looked overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They probably never seen a super feast this big. I'm happy that they're so surprised.
Holy crap!
Oh!
Come on now. I want to
Surprised
see clean
that they won't
plates.
throw up.
Ah, Yukiko. The next day after everyone ate the boxed lunch and returned to the TV world, Yukon and the others all got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Maybe they all got swine flu or something. Yukiko, they got food poisoning. Even though we didn't spend much time together, the holiday was fun since it's been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned and practice even harder to find a way to top my boxed lunch for when we all get together next holiday.
Oh no.
Yukiko, no!
The Naruto cook, for the love of gosh.
Yukiko, you are not bringing that to dancing all night. So is it gonna unlock them? No, okay, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, well...
Probably because it's the joke ending.
Oh yeah, that's true. So, yeah, we need to just load it. Oh shoot, I think I loaded the wrong one. Yep, I loaded the wrong one. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
It's alright, I can fix it.
Final. Fight!
Oops, wrong one. Story select, yes. Alright, there we go. This is the bookmark we want. Alright, so let's just fast forward to the choice. I have faith in myself. Here we go. Now for the real ending. No, now's
Yes,
not the
let
time for
Naruto
that.
cook next time.
I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. I need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that fighting tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home, what are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
That's not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find our personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she's entered this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside of a world inside of a TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust. I continue to choose my words to make sure I don't anger Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first. But after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of this tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, Miss President thought Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to Teddy, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. And As she's telling me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy doesn't have that funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of that costume, but this isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'd be quicker if you just ask him yourself."
Hey, wake up! Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Oh, no.
Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me?
No, Teddy.
Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Teddy, no.
Stop that,
Teddy,
Teddy.
did you need me to punish you again?
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I mean, you can't blame her. I really don't
True.
want to believe him. But considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I need to hear what he wants to say. When Teddy hears my demand, he responds by pulling himself together and tells me everything that's happened until now. Hello, Rank, welcome. Apparently Labris is a New Yorker. Yeah, well, her accent is supposed to be a Kansai accent, but they had to Americanify it. Or Americanize it.
They had
For-
to find the closest English, the closest accent to it in an English dialect.
Yep. When we get into Labris's storyline, it actually does acknowledge the fact that she has a Kansai accent, though. He noticed that something abnormal was going on in this world, and came to investigate, way before we figured out anything was going on. And that fake Teddy was already here when Teddy got here. That when he arrived, he was scolded by Miss President. Kansai is a different precinct than Osaka, but it is similar to how a lot of characters in Japanese anime that have an Osaka accent are usually given a country accent in English dubs. And how he's been fighting all this time to protect Miss President since she can't use a persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way Teddy could have done something this complicated, and Teddy would never enjoy making all of his friends fight. Same goes for Risei-chan too. And if General Teddy is a fake, then that Risei-chan who's doing those broadcasts may be fake too. I feel bad for doubting my investigation team friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. All right, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
That was praised, Ted.
Calling someone immature is not a compliment.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull. Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll. This is great.
No,
so
you're not, Teddy.
great. Keep it coming, please.
No.
No.
Sheesh, you always get so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the Teddy in that weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room? Oh right, this is supposed to be Yasugami High. If he's using the PA system and TVs, then he might be in the announcement room. The Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is that fake Teddy? General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow. But Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Huh?
My shadow? What's that? I'm not sure how to explain it, but
I hadn't explained things to Miss President yet because I didn't want to frighten her. But I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation to her. Teddy and I both explained our understanding of the situation to Miss President. We tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow, a side of one's heart that they don't want to admit, can come out of someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases when a real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained it all as simply as and plainly as I could put it. This president does that confused head tilt thing again.
Yukiko-san, are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want. Oh,
Thinks she's
no,
crazy.
Then again, she thinks Chie and Yosuke were too.
Yep. Yes, even though she
Continue to
trusted
blame
me.
her.
Yeah. Bringing up such an unbelievable story would sound like a delusion. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more to try and get her to believe me, Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me. Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Hmm? Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
Miss President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. Welcome back, Ghosts. Yep, we're almost done with Yukiko's route, though. I didn't
You missed the Joker, though.
ask her anything odd, right?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening. That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm Miss President down. It seems she doesn't remember anything about other than being student council president. Apparently, she was so caught up with the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen? Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
I couldn't believe it was reality either. I think that her jumbled memories are only natural, considering how abnormal this situation is.
A TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow. I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched. In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
Teddy, no.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
Teddy!
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it? Sheesh! We're going on ahead. Whoa, hey! Yukiko-san!
I mean, he pretty much asked for it. It's not like he can follow us anyways. I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. Sheesh, he still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said. That wasn't me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Teddy, you pushed her. Oops, I forgot. The tournament rules dictate that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore Teddy and head to the announcement room.
No offense, getting hit by the invisible wall he kind of deserve it.
Yep, it's Teddy, so just ignore him. We searched everywhere for the announcement room where that big Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired too, so I tell Miss President that we should take a break, and I try opening one of the nearby classrooms. There's you. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on, and there's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. I set the box lunch on a desk and sit down with Miss President. Whew. Now that I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realize just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world, it's been non-stop running, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What's she talking about?
Oh, you mean the lunchbox? Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Left the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around. Now that I think about it, I feel I should have probably done that. Still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. Miss President's right in that we won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. You're exactly. Please remember that, Yukiko.
Yes.
But it's still filled with so many feelings. I didn't feel like I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I tried to change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
Aww. I guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If I was talking to Chie, she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
Miss President always does something I'm not expecting in these situations. I must have the exact expression on my face as Miss President did a moment ago. Miss President seems embarrassed that I'm looking at her with this expression. I guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good-looking. Maybe she's never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing any makeup, and she's not wearing any accessories either. She's wearing her uniform and nothing else. Like she's a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that. Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore? I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint.
Yeah, if anyone was gonna complain, it would be King Moran, and he never did.
Let's see.
Right.
I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
I looked into the compact mirror I have with Miss President. Then again, it's so small, there isn't much I can really see. And I tried putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit with my headband. Miss President's eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband to me, she speaks up fondly.
I never knew I could look like that. See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
No. Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. seems like Miss President really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best. Chie? Who's she? She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
That looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me, and sometimes I feel that she knows more about me than myself. When I go shopping with her, Chie always finds clothes for me that she's positive would look good on me. So I bet she'd be able to find clothes for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
I feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure Chie would be surprised, too. It doesn't matter how many friends you have, what matters is how good friends you are.
Yes.
She's always exaggerating, but I bet she'd say something like, "I can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me." I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me. Just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me?
That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It's different from the voice that was being broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Risa-chan's persona. Risa-chan's persona is a bit different from ours, in that it has special abilities that allow it to sense faraway presences and deliver people's voices to others. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Risa-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
See, Risa-chan doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about Miss President and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? When I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that, Risa-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Rise-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness Rise-chan is safe then. It must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. That fake Teddy was using both Teddy's form and Rise-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Rise-chan that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes, sorry about that.
Oh no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. Ugh. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Rise-chan answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's alright after being captured by that mastermind behind this case. I bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rise-chan ended the communication after telling me she was going to try to contact everyone else. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise-chan, and then do something about that fake Teddy. Now that the goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching it.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him. Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
Hmm.
I feel Miss President's acting a little off. Because I had been having a full conversation without paying any attention to her, I thought that she might be feeling like she was out of the loop. But it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward. No, apologetic? It's as if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
I reassure her and try to cheer her up. Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? Oh, no you.
That was weird.
We walked around the school some more and finally around the announcement room. Whatever is the cause of this case is inside here. That realization makes me tense up. I motion towards Miss President, and after she nods back, I quickly open the door at once.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
Huh? Only Rise-chan is inside the room? I thought that fake Teddy would be like, "Wahahaha! You finally made it this far! Now let me tell you the rest of my master plan!" Or something like that. That's when the fake Teddy appears on all the monitors in the announcement room.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You've brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
The fake Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, seems uninterested and says nothing more about her. Oh. I just heard something really weird. Like something was rattling. And then I heard Rena say something about an earthquake in the living room, but I don't know if that was actually what it was. I didn't feel anything. That was weird. Maybe they're just playing a game and I heard their controller rumble or something. If Big Teddy is this girl's shadow, then I thought he would definitely start taunting her. Leo went out to check too.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking! Bring out the next challenger!
Why am I thinking this is gonna be kanji? Just like
I
before.
was thinking it might be kanji too.
Just like before, smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette it is, through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea of who it is. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle. It might just be you. Since I fought Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
It's you.
That's right, it's you-kun.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's
true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You won't... You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
Yukun's words make my heart ache. And what comes back in my mind are the words that my shadow said to me when I was first dropped into this world. Those words mingle with Yukun's and reopen my past wounds. The me that wanted to go somewhere but was too weak-willed to do anything on my own, and thus yearned for a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me and just became more and more fretful. I thought that I had faced down those fears and that I'd changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at, and as part of that process. That's why I made this boxed lunch. But after hearing Yukun say those things, the feeling I was cultivating are mulled down, and my confidence is staggered. Have I not actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
I have no intentions of listening to anything you have to say. Yukun draws his sword to emphasize this feeling. Because Fate Teddy's rules are still in effect. If I want to save anyone, I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect this president and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him? I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
On hearing my words, Rise-chan leaves as president a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. He'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yukun. Alright, here we go. Second time. It's like, Yukiko versus you. Round 2. Fight! Alright, Leo's back, but it looks like he's just gonna go sit in my chair again.
That's good. Be a good kitty, Leo.
Final.
Dang it. Nope, had you. Alright, got another counter in, that's good.
Closing it!
Alright. She is kicking my butt. At least it's not another Yukiko this time.
Right?
I hate fighting me.
Such total reversal. What a miraculous victory.
Miraculous. Simply the best. Up to the test when things go wrong. I really just beat up Yukun. He finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting. How did this happen? Same with Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy, too. That reminds me, everyone said the same thing to me before I fought with them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
I try to excuse myself to Yukun, who's just gotten back to his feet. Yukun looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you were saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
We didn't hear what each other was saying? was like this after each of my fights. After we finished fighting, it seemed like our conversations before the fight weren't matching up at all. I didn't have time to check, and I was also scared to confirm this. But what if we weren't hearing each other? What if we weren't hearing each other say? What if what we were hearing each other say wasn't actually what we were saying at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
Yep.
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
Miss President is disgusted by the situation. It almost seems as if she's the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she was becoming angry for me. I tell her not to let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I introduce her formally to Rise-chan and Yukun. I explain how I met her in this world, how she can't remember anything, and how she may be the victim at the heart of this case. Upon hearing my theory, Yukun nods and falls deep in thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
Oh, there she is. Again.
There she is.
I hate fighting me. A voice suddenly echoes throughout the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before. But it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be!
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face mocking me.
Now that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and attained a persona. There's no way she could be before me
But
again.
then I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smile widens as she stares at me. I couldn't face that gaze, and my eyes wander across the ground. The box lunch slowly came into my field of view. My shadow seems to have realized what I was glancing at, and she intensifies her verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to them, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya!
Huh?
Just like Yosuke. I can't summon my persona? Nothing happens. It's as if I've never had the power to begin with. No. Why? How can this be?
No! This isn't happening!
I look so pitiful. Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress that I made only in my mind? Have I really not changed at all? The words cast at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You won't. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
The me that gave up thinking for myself. The me that ignores the feelings of others and is only thinking about myself. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this, and dragged everyone into it? The shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Please stop! I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. Yukun and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
Have I not changed at all since back then? Did I actually know that deep down, but I was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
Huh? He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us.
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yukun, Rise-chan, Miss President. I can hear all their reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am, or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me as who I am, and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun's back. He stepped in between the shadow and I to try and protect me. Rise-chan is holding up my body.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time, and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself. I can do this.
Yukun, please, let me do this.
Yukun and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, Yukun's expression softens as he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you, Yukun.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring an end to this case myself.
People never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
This president's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I'd never realized I possessed such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
You say you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konohana Sakuya, appears. The shadow the shadow contorts her face in pure hatred when seeing me stand up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close, too.
Alright. Let's go ahead and hop into this. Also, I just wanted to point out something. I don't know if you've noticed, but the P4 crew in this are using their unevolved personas, their original ones that they awakened to. And but when you eventually see the P3 crew, you should have seen it with Akihiko as well. They're using their evolved personas. So they actually have their evolved personas, whereas the P4 crew does not. And there's a reason for that. They decided not to have the investigation team use their evolved personas, specifically because their personas evolve through the social links. Unlike C's, whose personas evolve through the actual story. So it's canon that they unlocked their personas, but someone who didn't who didn't complete every social link might not have seen all of the evolved personas in P4.
Well, also, doesn't this technically happen before the epilogue? This happens before the epilogue we got in Persona 4 Golden.
Yeah, this happens before the epilogue in Persona 4 Golden, yes. But Persona 4, the original, didn't have that, so it takes place after Persona 4. In fact, I think this game actually Persona 4 Arena actually came out before Golden was out, which is why Marie isn't in Arena. My final strike, the shadow stops moving. I won. I defeated her again.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness is what caused this. I'm sure that everyone will accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm just pretending that I overcame my weakness. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turn towards Rise-chan and simultaneously, all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
A voice echoes in the darkness. An ominous voice that makes me feel like insects crawling all over my skin. But still, this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, and the one standing before me was the fake Teddy? But why? Just a moment ago I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
Huh? What are you talking about, Rise-chan? It's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago
I thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yukon is right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of personas can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow. But I was fighting that thing with my persona. It couldn't possibly be my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that! Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remember. Stop deluding yourself!
Poor Labras. We just saw this earlier, so I'll skip it.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
No. The fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So, it's Miss President's shadow? A shadow that can change its forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
I try to compare them as Prix-chan says. Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide. Still, the shadow's face is pretty much identical to what I know of Miss President. Although, the shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like she's some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like I was. She's shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself. I don't know you.
Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers?
Because you, the real one, have them too.
The power to scramble other people's senses? I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the shadow keep saying that power is Miss President's own power? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess.
But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember!
Poor Labras.
Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
The shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. No, my body moved faster than I could think. I reflexively slide my body in between the shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
The moment I embrace Miss President to shield her from the shadow's axe, I hear the ping of metal striking metal.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
Yukun? Yukun stopped the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukun gave his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. The shadow glares at me in disgust, as it sees me refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again with pure rage. The shadow is strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved.
Eliminating shadow.
No way!
Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear sounds of machinery whirring. It's not from the shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labras. Initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? Oh, that's where they cut it off. I was wondering who was gonna barge in, but I guess, clearly the answer would have been Mitsuru if someone was going to barge in, but it was like, well then who barges in with you? Clearly that means Mitsuru barges in on you. But it is, But this seems to be a good point to stop at. So I don't think anyone's here right now. Yeah, I think it's just you guys right now. So we're going to go ahead and end stream for now. And we'll pick this back up again next Sunday. So thank you all for joining us today. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.